And welcome to another Chaos Chamber. Board the Grand Dame. A little gambling, little drinking, little interrogation, and hopefully an epic battle for tonight. I'm excited. You guys have gone a little bit too long without battles. I think it's time to kill something, as Grizz said so well today. His marriage is on the line. He's entirely too cranky if he hasn't killed anything in D&D for too long. So really, there are high stakes in this battle.
I don't know if it has to do with killing things in D&D, but
That was my excuse.
anyways,
What do you say we jump right into it with the recap? So last time, after having been given this new task by the High Priestess of Yartar for Tamora, you decided to go about and investigate a little bit to try to find out what is happening to these young men. Decided to pick the closest manor at to interview first. You found that was the I just typed it and I have completely blanked on it, but I have it right here. The Dawnflower Estate. What was that, Caldrum?
That's yep.
Yep. So Dawnflower Estate, the mother of Jacob Dawnflower, one of the missing boys. Having gone in and talked to her, she seemed like a pleasant woman with a melodic voice. You had a mild conversation. She seemed to be a bit oblivious to her son's tendencies and efforts, but she held him to high regard, obviously, as all mothers do with their children. And so you didn't get much information out of her. However, once you managed to go and check the room, as well as get the butler, Gorvanal, on his own, much more came to light. You found out this spoiled little brat was into some different things that he probably should not have been. Snuck out every day and was certainly not the golden child that he was portrayed to be. Seemed to be. We have Althea joining. Cool. Seemed to be into some various affairs. And you guys learned a little bit more about what it was. With that, you guys picked up on the fact that he does do a lot of gambling. Decided to try to track down where he did the gambling, and found that the Grand Dame, the floating ship casino that docks every day at midnight, and leaves again right around dusk, and meanwhile sails up and down the desert and river. Well, while the gambling ensues, seemed to be his haunt of choice. As the Phandalin Phive approached, realizing it was a little bit too early in the day, decided to make your way back to the nearby inn to just take some short rests and relax. You guys took care of a few personal matters while you awaited the launching of this ship. As you came back and got in line, you found that this is certainly a high-end ship of sorts. Certain clientele were welcome, deciding to use your fame and fortune, the reputation that the Phandalin Phive has brought in, approaching through this dusky hour, the quiet of the docks, this open forum near the river, as the Phandalin Phive comes charging in with fireworks, a big old blinking sign above their head, an entourage all welcoming them on board. And despite the odd nature of the approach, seemed to work. You were allowed to come on board after storing your weapons in the nearby shack, not all of them making their way in there, as you tucked a few away for just in case. And boarded the ship. You found that it was separated into a few different rooms, and now we got Reed. Making your way out, you guys separated a little bit. Some into the dining hall, some down to the gambling parlor, and Warwick sneaking upstairs into what appears to be a bit of a private dining area with a much smaller crowd. From there, as the group was listening in on the gambling tables a little bit, Reed deciding to do a bit of gambling, and in a few rounds lost a few gold pieces. Nothing that's going to break the bank, but enough that made a little dent in his armor. At which point we decided to go ahead and call it off from there, as the rest of you listened in to what some of the other tables were talking about from each of your locations. And so we pick up there with the rumors that I shot off to each of you of some of the things that you overheard based on the perceptions that you rolled for me last time. Those should be in the Roll20 chat if you have not read them already. And with that said, let the chaos ensue. And so we got everybody here. We will pick up. We ended with Reed doing a little gambling since he is just logging in. We'll give him a few minutes here and duck up to Caldrum before we roll around to Warwick. Caldrum and Althea. Anything that you two want to do in that upper area? You guys are in the dining hall right now.
So the one rumor that I heard, can I make um, a mental note of the person that said about the Rosolio boy?
You can, and yep. So you see a fairly middle-aged to older male hill dwarf. Appears to be a pretty well-off gentleman, based on fine tailored clothes. You heard mention a few other things from him as you're kind of listening in, since your ears were peaked. He seems to be a banker of sorts within Yartar. He's got this balding head, gray eyes, smooth brown skin. For a hill dwarf, a little bit taller in size, sitting around 4'6", and he's got this slightly creepy face with this long braided mustache that doesn't quite look good on him, despite most the facial. Most people can pull off a facial, or dwarves can pull off a facial hair. It's a little bit untidy on him.
I am just going to keep a mental note of him. What's he doing?
He seems to be just eating away while talking to two of his friends. There's two other dwarves there, and he is just housing some meat. Looks like maybe a leg of lamb, kind of disgustingly so.
If he starts to get up, I might try to follow him.
Okay. And he's got a half full plate right now, so he doesn't seem to be any hurry. Pretty much full glass that keeps refilling, so he seems to be pretty good shape at the moment, just housing away, telling tales. But I'll keep that noted that if he's going to do anything, if he gets up, you're taken. Might follow him. Anything else you want to do?
No, like I said, just keeping a mental note with one of my favorites, Fiend Mind.
All right.
And just good mental image of him, so I don't forget him.
Got it. Althea, what do you want to do? All right. You sure?
Maybe.
No, you're muted, Ash. I don't know if you're there or not, Althea.
Bold move, Cotton.
If not, we'll come back around.
Sure.
All right. With that said, we'll
Garrett,
come back to you.
Are we supposed to be on the map?
I did not move you over. I just did myself. I suppose you guys would like to see what is going as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Cool. That should load now.
There we go.
Hold on. There we go. I reset myself. All right, good. Let's cut up to Warwick. So Warwick, listening around this fine dining area, little band playing up on the stage there. Very very light though. More of a talking lounge. You see some of the higher end guests, despite everyone being quite well off down below, from what you can tell. This seems to be a more higher level gathering. You semi feel a little out of place at the moment based on your attire. But the voices are hushed. A few cigars being smoked, some drinks, mostly just chatting, sort of like a little smoking dining lounge.
Nice. And Jacob was the Dawnflower kid. So
Jacob was the Dawnflower boy, yes.
Nice. So, I'm gonna overhear somebody talking about Jacob, and I'm gonna go up to that table. Well, do I see anywhere where I can maybe pick up a cigar or a drink?
Yeah, there seems to be a box of cigars kind of right into your entrance. So as you came up the stairs, right on your right there, just a little table stand with some lights there. There's butlers and waiters coming around offering drinks pretty considerably. No one seems to go for more than a moment with an empty glass. So you are within moments of arriving there. You can grab a cigar and a drink is brought to you.
Nice. And so I'll take the drink. I'll grab a cigar. As I'm walking around, I'll overhear somebody talking about Jacob, and I'll kind of stop and say, "Oh, you know Jacob. He lost a lot to you the other night too, right? He's been losing left and right lately. Have you seen him by chance tonight?"
So a younger tiefling gentleman. You see the dark red skin. You see the horns coming up and wrapping around. It seems to be really well polished, though, really well kept, with a short curled dyed hair, with a veiny red skin. He's going to turn to you, momentarily taken aback as you approach. Seem to be in a little private conversation here, a bit startled with it. But as you mentioned Jacob, he relaxes, kind of looks you up and down a little bit, doesn't seem to recognize you as the Warwick. But still figures you're in this place. You're rather welcome, and pulls you in. Ah, yes. Jacob has lost a lot of money here. I see you have lined your pockets well, also.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I join you and your friend here?
Please take a seat.
Perfect.
May I ask?
Don't forget.
what you do in this
Don't
town?
forget. You Reed and myself have enhanced ability. I think you have charisma. Reed has
Okay.
dexterity, and I have
He's got
strength.
you got Eagle Thunder.
And how long does that last? 8 hours?
1 hour.
Not just an hour. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Warwick of the Phandalin Phive, a group, and I decided to join tonight. We've been hearing Yartar off and on for a couple of days, and yeah, Jacob's just been losing left and right. But unfortunately, I haven't been able to seem to find him the last couple of nights. Do you know anything about him?
So as you mentioned that you're Warwick of the Phandalin Five, you kind of see his shoulders not drop a little bit, but he seems to untense a hair. Once again, getting a little bit more comfortable with you, now realizing who you are and bringing a little bit of presence. What you don't see that you're kind of used to is this awe-inspired appearance. He seems to hobnob in impressive crowds consistently, so meeting some of your prestige is almost appears to be any other day to him. But as he does relax and he kind of feels that you should be there, introduces himself. I am Lokius. It's an honor to meet you, Warwick. I didn't realize the Phandalin 5 was in town. You are most welcome. I have not seen Jacob since... Oh, it's probably been the better part of a 10-day since I last saw him. I expected him to be here tonight. Rarely has he gone this long without coming in to gamble.
And is he usually joined by friends, family, anybody else? I mean, usually I see him running around in a ragtag crowd, but I can't even seem to find any of his friends lately.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when he comes here, he tends to arrive with a different lady each time, of reputable value. But actually, now that I say that, he has not done so the last few times. He has been in on his own. Though I can't say he always leaves on his own.
Interesting. You wouldn't happen to know the last person, he left with by chance, do you? Yeah, never mind. I'll just leave it there.
Last time I saw him, I suppose. Yeah, he's gonna just kind of knuckle his elbow his little buddy next to him. Last I saw, he managed to make an acquaintance with a lovely lady down below. You may have seen her in a gorgeous purple dress. We were all in a bit of awe of Jacob's skills that night.
Lovely purple dress.
Yes,
We-
the lady in Talia.
Yeah.
Saw the chick downstairs, I assume. I saw her walking in, maybe.
Yeah, you saw her.
That's
She
the
was
one
one of
that-
the ones described at the gambling tables earlier. That she was playing the chess-like game that I am blanking on, Sava, and raking in some winnings down below.
That wasn't the same one that Reed was. Was that Reed's table, right?
No, he was playing the Kobold's Knuckles. She was at a different table playing Sava.
Okay.
I mean, there are a lot of gorgeous girls in this place. It's a very high-end establishment with females of variety of races and ages that are just unbelievable. If D. Shaggins was here, his leg would be shaking. But
Yeah, maybe he is here.
but yeah, this was one of the ladies over at the Sava table.
Nice. Okay. And I couldn't. assuming message has a visual component. Okay, no. Yeah, so never mind. I can't cast message just yet because they'll know that I'm casting it. Yeah, so maybe I might have to go talk to her. There's some Jacob lost a lot to me last time, but wasn't able to pay everything that he ended up losing. So still kind of in my debt. By chance,
That is a problem. You will learn quite quickly not to let Jacob leave your sight until he has paid up.
yeah, being somebody of a royal and noble house, I kind of figured he would honor his debts. But yeah, that's still me, right?
Like you
Anyway.
do not spend a lot of time around these noble houses, do you?
No, not here in Yartown. We're tramping around all over the place, meeting different nobles from different towns and everything like that. So just
I'm sorry to hear that. You are clearly
Nope.
running the wrong crowds.
Yeah. By chance, have you heard anything about let's see, where is it? These hands that have been potentially eluding people as they're leaving the boat.
The Hands of Yartar, you've heard of them?
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about them. Heard they were a little bit of a trouble and something that the Phandalin Phive might want to look into. So I'm just curious if you've heard anything.
They are pesky. They are low-level thieves. They are made up of all women and hide themselves among the standard crowds, pretending to be mothers, shoppers, even beggars at times. And they occasionally get their hands on some of the finer goods as walking through, but nothing more than nuisances of minor pickpockets.
Interesting. Yeah, my friends and I may have to look into that. Well, sir, I appreciate the conversation. I think I'm going to head downstairs and see if I can win some money. And on that, I'll bid you adieu.
Luck to you. And he's clink glasses with you and go back to talking, and not even give you a second glance.
And as I'm leaving, I'm gonna cast. As I'm getting to the steps, I'm gonna cast message to Caldrum.
So Caldrum is currently out of sight. You come down the stairs and you don't see him. He's up in the dining room from what you last knew.
Ooh.
So you can see everyone but Caldrum and Althea as you start to come down the stairs.
He doesn't have to see me.
Yeah, I don't have to see him.
Oh, just within range. Sorry, I thought you said you wanted to
Doesn't
see him.
he have to point in your direction or something?
Yeah, in a general direction. Yeah.
Yeah, within range, and you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. Okay, yep.
Same.
1 inch, 3 foot of wood blocks the spell.
Well, yeah.
You're not entirely sure if it'll reach him. I would from what you know, you think, but you're not positive.
As I'm walking downstairs, who do I see?
You see everybody but Caldrum and Althea. So you see Grizz, Siddle, Reed. You see Reed at the table gambling. You just saw some winnings get pulled over away from Reed. You see Amrook. So the others seem to be meandering, just having a drink in the corner. They seem to be relaxing, but you recognize their looks of concentration after traveling together all this time.
Hold on, one more time on that one. Who's in the corner?
Grizz, Siddle, and Amrook are just kind of hiding on the outskirts of the wall, drinks in hand, seemingly relaxing, while Reed is at a table gambling.
I'm gonna, just because I want to see how this plays out, I'll message Grizz. I'm gonna message Grizz and say, "Hey, beautiful lady, purple dress. We need her," and just see what Grizz does. Oh no.
Grizz, you hear this as you're staring around the room. One, you recognize that you can respond.
I turned off my foot warmer so I could talk. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, so he can reply. You can reply to him. 2, you see the lady in the purple dress, and she is absolutely stunning and just eludes the sexual allure. And you can see why we need her.
I should have changed that and said, "You need her," just to see what Grizz does. No, go ahead.
I know this is Warwick. I'm gonna respond with, I'm gonna look over and Griswold's going to. I'd imagine he has a small glass left of whatever. You see him down it.
Liquid courage, I like it.
Griswold's like, I could see why you would need her. Wait, do I know this is 25 words? Do I know that? Since we've talked about this before.
I know you can reply, but I think at this point you would know that you're limited in your verb choice and your word choices.
No, in message you don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
message you could say whatever.
I'll just say
Yeah.
I could see why. Many people would want her. You really want me to go and talk to her, because I certainly will. You see Griswold's. Griswold was like, kind of looking to himself doing something, and then he's kind of like, okay, this is she's pretty sexy. He's not gonna move over just yet.
You don't know how bad I want to convince Grizz to do it.
You really want Griswold to play with? Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'll do it.
I absolutely do. No, I'll keep walking down, and I'll kind of, circle around the group. I'll go talk to Siddle for a little bit. Kind of tell him what I overheard about Jacob and the lady in the purple dress, and then kind of saunter around to everybody else except for Reed, because I don't want to break his concentration while he's trying to win some money.
All right. Good. Real quick, Althea, are you there? All right, moving on. Grizz,
I'm here.
Siddle,
I'm here. Had
all
to
right.
find my mute button.
That's all right. Is there anything that you wanted to do while you were here?
No, I missed what everyone was saying because I was moving a dresser.
All right. So Althea's moving furniture in here. And where's Althea moving it to?
She's rearranging everything. No, she's just drinking and talking to Keldrum, right? He didn't leave me yet, did he?
Nope, you guys are still
No,
up
I'm
there.
still here.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I mentioned to Althea in Elvish, very whispered tone, watch in Elvish, watch the dwarf over here, kind of nod with my head. I heard him mentioning one of the missing boys. That's it.
That my headset sucks.
I just
Okay.
made a comment that keep an eye on the dwarf that made mention about the one missing kid. Keep an eye on him.
All right. So, Grizz, Siddle, Amrook, what are you guys doing here? Give you guys a chance to get in on it.
I'm still just kind of eavesdropping, whatever. I was looking at the messages you sent me. So Warwick told me about what he had heard about Jacob, and he told me that over message, correct?
No,
I sent the
Warwick told that to Grizz.
I sent
wait.
Grizz over the purple lady, and then I was just walking around the room, kind of talking to you guys person to person, just making it casual.
So-
Seemed too conspicuous.
Yeah. So whatever. When Warwick told me about Jacob being known for skipping out on his debts, I'm going to say, yeah, I overheard the same from, and I'm going to glance in whoever's direction it was that I overheard that from.
Okay.
And then I'd like to pay closest attention, I think, to whoever was having the conversation in the last message you sent me.
All right, let me check that real quick. Which one it was? Okay, that second message. All right. And as you heard that one, you recognized it from a. So that was an older gentleman that appears to have some human, some elf-like, some human, some elf-like features. You recognize it from having been around a variety of a variety of races these days. You recognize it from that auburn hair and brown skin, or brown eyes. A bit of a beefy build and a triangular, bland face.
Mm-hmm.
He's currently gambling, playing some Kobold's Knuckles on the tables, and seems to be doing fairly well. He's had some ups and downs, but doing all right.
Did that particular conversation kind of carry on, or was that sort of a passing comment? And
that one was sort of a passing comment. The gentleman kind of went back and forth and made a few jokes about it, about just their ability to fight and the type of men that they recruit.
okay.
And that kind of got brushed off as, I really don't know, sort of thing. So it didn't lead to anything in particular of note.
Yeah, I'll go back to paying it, kind of listening specifically about the missing kids, or missing boys,
Okay.
I guess, not necessarily kids, but.
All right. With that said, I'm just going to open up the table to who wants to do what.
Griswold's going to go up to what does Pao Ming look like she's doing right now?
She is keeping a close eye on everyone in the casino. She is kind of managing her way around, kind of a pit boss-esque, if you had to, if I had to give it my best description. So she is just with a very serious face, keeping an eye on all of the patrons gambling, kind of makes her way around the tables, around the outskirts, little chit-chat, little expression.
So she definitely does not want to talk to Griswold. There's no chance, but that's what Griswold's going to do. As she passes by, I'm going to look at her and say, you seem to be upset or disturbed. Is something wrong?
I love when he talks to people.
Yes.
Yeah. She is going to give you a quick glance.
Before she can respond, I'm going to say, excuse me, my name's Griswold. Griswold of the Phandalin Phive.
Noted. You are very welcome here. She's going to go back to looking around the tables, hawk-eyed.
What you say?
Evan wants to make this joke. Griswold will not, however. Griswold wants to
Please,
so bad.
please make a change.
No. Excuse me. What do you? I'm fascinated. You seem to be running. You're running things so well. How do you keep people in line? What happens if they get rowdy?
Do I hear this conversation?
Let's see, if you're hanging out with Sybil at the moment, you're not far away. Yeah, you're nearby this whole thing.
Okay. All right.
And as you say that, Grizz, can you give me a charisma saving throw?
Oh shit!
What do you say?
This will be with a +1.
Emotional damage.
Yep. That's exactly why we do that. Nat 1.
Why is it?
So real quick, what did you? What was your last statement here? What were you asking about?
I just asked her how she keeps everyone. She runs everything exceptionally well. What does she do if someone gets rowdy?
She's gonna quickly glance your way and. Are you planning on getting rowdy? What is wrong?
No.
She's gonna suddenly just start pulling back from you. You see her take a step back and kind of start reaching down a little bit with a weary hand. She is in a very defensive posture right now. Are you not happy with the way I run my ship?
No, you misunderstand. And Griswold's gonna sit down wherever he's at. No,
Please,
you
sir,
misunderstand.
will you keep your temper? You do not need to lose your temper with me. Do not make me ask you to leave.
This is awesome. My apologies. I did not mean to offend you. You are running things exceptionally well.
I am going to need you to calm down. This is getting out of hand. And she's going to start calling over a few people and just getting them on alert. You said you sat down real quick, right?
I sat down, non-defensive, just sitting there drinking a drink.
As I do this, I'm gonna start walking over and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and make this like really bad fart smell around Griswold. And I'm just gonna walk up and put my arm like I am so sorry. When he drinks, he gets nervous, and I could tell he farted. I am so sorry.
So what? So as you're doing that, Grizz, give me a perception check.
This is gonna go well.
If I have to pull out my wow, I'm rolling so bad. 3.
Yeah, you sense nothing. Warwick, as you make your way over there, you see Grizz looks upset. He is just scowling at this woman. So you don't know what she said to him, but he looks angry.
He's me shouting. Don't worry about his face. Like it's again, when he gets nervous, this happens. He farts. He scowls. No, I'm just gonna take him off and get him another drink. Don't worry. You go back to your doing your thing. Namaste. Thank you. And I'm just
She's gonna wave off momentarily, the gentleman. Give me a persuasion check on your part, Warwick, with advantage for the fart.
Pretty good.
Oh shit. 16, 17. Is it a plus another one with an 18?
Mine's a save. Mine's a save.
Okay. All right. So yeah, 17.
So she hesitates. She halts the crew that starts making their way over. What appears to be some perhaps bodyguards around the outside, and waves them off. And she's just going to turn to you. Please keep your friend in line. I do not want to have any trouble tonight.
No, I trust me. He likes it rough, but don't worry about it. I'll take him, and we'll be good. He'll be good. We'll be good.
She's going to keep a very weary eye on you. Grizz, as you're walking past a window to the outside, it's pretty well lit inside and you can't see much outside, so it almost works like a bit of a mirror or a reflection. You notice that your face is extremely contorted in an angry look.
Fuck. Who did it? Who did it?
You didn't notice anything from anybody.
Damn it. All right, Reed. I instantly blame Ryan. I blame Ryan every time. Every time.
I'm the one that always does that, right?
I don't know. I don't know who pulls this off. I don't know who does it. I just assumed it was you.
Thief is changing your face.
Yeah, because you throw ball bearings at Griswold all the time. I always think it's you.
Yeah, I'm very overt with my like.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know, that's very true. That's very true. All right, so. Cool. All right. Well, she's walked off, and Griswold is. Do I realize? Does my face still stay like that, or does it end up going back?
After about a minute, as you're walking off, and you realize this, it slowly just kind of melts off. Yeah, you notice it didn't last very long, and you seem to calm down. You can almost feel your anger receding, even though you're actually angry. You and Warwick managed to meander off a little bit and get away from Pao Ming, who is generally keeping a pretty close eye on you at this point. For every couple tables she looks at, she gives a glance your way with this level of suspicion as she meanders away around.
If I lock eyes with her, I'm a little wink and a smile. But I'm gonna.
Yeah. Are you tempted with anything with that, or just a little friendliness here?
Just a little friendliness. Not trying to, or I mean, maybe flirtiness. I don't know. Nothing bad.
Give me a performance check here. Let's see how it comes across.
Let's see his performance.
With advantage.
Fucking right.
With advantage.
Yeah, buddy. 25.
25. She seems to relax. Her shoulders get a little less tense, and maybe her cheeks get a little bit red from what you can tell.
Hazel.
That's sweet, baby.
And then she glares over at Grizz again.
Aww.
The amount of hair that she has compared to you.
Hi, Ollie.
I was gonna say, can we shave that child's head and give it to the two that are struggling right now?
All right, hold on, right there. What's the name? The Eternals. The
She's
young one in
adorable.
Eternals.
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh.
She's so cute. She's so cute. Carl.
She is
Got
adorable, but she looks
her
so
bats
much
and
like...
pumpkins on. She's spooky.
This Sprite?
Sprite, yes! Does she not look like Sprite?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
That
Good
haircut?
call.
I just pulled up the cast.
Good call.
That's fantastic. So as I'm walking around with Grizz, I'm just gonna keep meandering, and I'm gonna walk past with Grizz the lady in the purple dress, and as I walk past her, I'm just gonna talk a little bit louder than I normally would, and what?
No, I was nothing.
And just say, yeah, Grizz, I'm really concerned about Jacob. I haven't heard from him in several days. As we're walking past the lady in the purple dress, just to see if it piques her interest.
Yeah,
And give me performance and a deception check. Reed. Meanwhile, the dealer, you see a 5 on his first roll.
19 for performance and 18 for deception.
The female to your left, your Reed, I'm going to come back to this. Warwick rolled a 4 and a 4, so they are at 8. And the two gentlemen to your right rolled a 4 and a 4. Any additional bets you want to make? The female to your left with an 8, a little hesitant. She is going to hold with her 15 coins that she put out there. No additional bet. And you're muted just in case.
He bets it all.
I'm gonna go in with another roll.
All right. Did you want to bet it all before you did that?
What was her roll or her bet again?
She bet 15 right off the bat.
Okay.
Matching her previous bet, and then she held there.
Okay, I'm gonna raise 2, so I'm gonna go to 17.
All right. And then you can bet again, independent of it, but you're basically at this point. She gives you a little nod as you outbet her here. The gentleman you're right with a 3 and a 1. He likes his odds. He's gonna throw another 10 coins down. And the last one with a 2 and a 1, so that is a 3. He likes where he's at. He's gonna throw another 10 as well. But they're both their total's 25. And so she is gonna hold at 8. And so it's up to you. You're at 7. And while you're thinking about what you want to do, Warwick, you catch the lady's attention. This is not your game, man.
It is not. I'm a cards man.
So losing 17 of the tokens. The gentleman to your right is going to then roll his d4 for an additional 1, so he's at 5. He's going to go again for 7. And he's going to roll one more time at 7. Oop, that was a 6. I wanted a 4. 4 at 2, so he's at 9. Last one is at 3. Rolling his. That's at 6. Rolling again. Plus 4 with a 10. Dealer shows his second roll, which is a 3. So he is currently sitting at 8, which means he needs to stay. He cannot roll again. And so it is a wash with the female to your left. She gets her money back. And the other two gentlemen win, collecting an additional 25 tokens each. So about 250 gold is what they rake in combined. Or individual, so 500 gold off the house.
Okay. throw in 15 off the bat.
All right. And while you're doing this, Warwick. You're going 15.
That's
You
all
catch her
right.
attention. The lady with the purple dress. You spot her. She has this black hair, cropped relatively short on each side, with a stunning necklace set of black stones around her slender neck. She seems to be very confident in herself as she is eyeing up the men behind her. She is sitting behind a very large set of winnings in front of her. She has basically built a small fortress of tokens, of these tokens, wooden tokens stacked in front of her. She is, legs crossed and seems to be the epitome of in charge and comfortable. The man across from her playing Sava is very nervous as this game goes back and forth. And you recognize now after watching a little bit, these games are relatively long. They take about a half hour each with a number of moves back and forth. There appears to be at least 50 of these wooden tokens on the table for open bet at the time. And she seems to be well in hand through most of this game with the gentleman getting nervous. She, as you mentioned Jacob's name, gives you a quick eye up to you. Your deception was, and what are you hoping to get out of this? What's your thought on it?
Just to pique her interest, to see if she notices, to see if what the guy upstairs, if she actually left with Jacob, she would, it would pique her interest, right? She would glance or
And
say something.
she's gonna look up at you, bat her eyes a little bit, and then right back down to her game. So you seem to have attracted her attention somewhat, but not enough that it seemed to push her out of her comfort zone in any way. She just seemed to acknowledge it. So Reed, I'll give you the dealer roll here first.
Go ahead. Do the dealer roll. Griswold's gonna step in.
Oh,
you're gonna talk.
Sorry, Reed. That was a 3. I was whispered at the time. My apologies. So the dealer rolled a 3, and a second roll is kept hidden. Okay.
Did you say Griswold's gonna talk to her?
And so the female to your left is going to follow your suit, throw 15 coins in right at the bat again. That seems to be her standard bet across the board. And 1 and a 3. You are at
9.
9.
Nice.
A good roll
Or,
overall.
sorry,
And you
8.
said you're going to
8.
stay no bet.
Right.
What's that?
I'm at 8. My
8.
apologies.
All right. No worries.
What I've been trying to get.
The gentleman to your left that just won that money is going to push everything that he had right back in with 50 coins. And the gentleman to the far left, seeing this and a little bit nervous, is also going to push those 50 coins in. And he is sweating bullets. It seems to be a little bit more than he's comfortable with, but he's running with it. So he's going to roll a 1 and a 3. Man, I'm rolling low. Good thing we're getting these out of the way now. And 5 and 2. Oh, yeah. So 4 and 7. So going back around, the female to your left is going to stay, not throw any additional bets in. Going to roll her additional 4. That puts her at 4, so she is tied with you at 8. The gentleman to your right, who's sitting at 4, is going to toss in another 10 gold pieces. He feels comfortable with his spot with his 4. Second roll is going to be a 3, so he's at 7. He's going to go with one more. Oof. Breaks at 4. His 60 coins get rolled in, losing. Meanwhile, the gentleman at the far end is still sweating bullets with his 50 coins that are in and sitting on a 7. He is waffling. He's nervous. You see him kind of looking around, looking for an out. He is going to, just saw him, the gentleman next to him just break after sitting at 7. And he is going to nervously just throw in with his, for a 2, sitting on a 9. The dealer reveals his second roll, which is a 2, so he is currently sitting at 5. With his next roll, a 2, sitting at 7. So he has to roll one more D4. A 1,
Gotta be
sitting
my
at
ass right now.
8. and he has to hold, and you guys tie and wash, so you get your money back with no bonus. And the gentleman that at the end just won with his 9, and you see him let out a huge sigh of relief and cheer. He goes to tell everyone, "Drinks are on me," before realizing that it is free. There is no cost to any of these since you guys paid your way to get on or got on here, and everyone kind of looks at him all confused and just brushes him off. But he rakes in a nice 50 coins. All right, so you're going one more game.
Yep.
While you're doing that, I'm queuing it up I'll do the rolls. Warwick, Grizz, everyone else, what are you doing?
Right as Warwick finished that, I'm Griswold's gonna say, yeah. It's weird. We've heard that he's left with some pretty interesting characters as of late. I don't know if that has to do with anything.
I'm gonna notice the lady looking at me real quick. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna look at the board. I'm gonna say, I'm no expert, but I think you got him in 3 moves, and I'm just gonna walk off.
All right, since you guys are playing off each other, give me performance check here.
Griswold's gonna walk up and say, I don't know what he's talking about. You have him in 4. Just kidding. Griswold's not saying that because Griswold has no idea what game's being played. You said what was that? What am I rolling?
I was giving you guys a performance here.
6.
Oh, mine's just normal performance. Oh, this is gonna be shit.
Yep. So with that, hold on one second.
Okay.
Not bad.
She momentarily looks up at you, both of you, looking down. Doesn't seem to pay any attention, but you seem to notice her out of the corner of your eye, keeping an eye on you both. As she does so, in 4 moves, she finishes the game and completes it. And as they do so, the gentleman stands up, putzing about cheating or something else, and no way she can win. And she once again pulls this money over, making her stack even significantly larger. And she is going to stand up and take a break, and I'm all done for the moment. And just take her winnings and kind of put them off to the side. You see one of the dealers come over and kind of take them off to the side for her, momentarily holding them. And she's going to kind of walk around and stretch. And you see her go to drink. She is meandering near the 2 of you, but not exactly to you. So she seems to be just in your general direction, making herself
She's ready for a
known.
piece of Goliath meat. That's what's about. That's what she wants. Cool.
So while that's happening and you guys are going, Reed, the dealer shows his 2. The female to your left is going to drop in and match your bet of 15. She is going to have that 1 and a 2. She's going to hold it that for her bet. Roll again. So she's a 5 and 8, and she's going to hold it 8. And you rolled a what? I didn't add yours up here. 6 and 9.
Yep, 9 off the bat.
Nice. The male
I dare you to
gentleman
roll. I dare you to roll again.
This is why he loses all the time.
As you're thinking about it, the male gentleman to your right is going to have his 4 and a 3. Sitting on a 7, he is going to go with one more roll, having just busted, and he is sitting on an 8. He's going to hold. And the gentleman at the end that just raked in 50 coins only put up 20 this time, so he has most of his winnings now stacked up. He is just letting it all out there, and he right at the bat 4 and 4 with an 8, and he's just, screw it, one more. He's going to roll again with a 1 to put him at 9. And he seems confident. Dealer's going to show his second roll, which is a 3, so he is currently sitting at 5. Having to roll again with his D4. 2 more, that is at 7. Has to roll one more time. With a 3 for the 10. And wins and pulls in everything.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, those are, I thought those were not whispered. I apologize. I thought I was rolling openly.
Cheats. Bullshit.
You hate to see it, really.
You hate to see it.
That's just a bad luck. So what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get up from the table, walk around.
There you go. He's on tilt. Take a little break. Reed stretching his legs a little bit.
I mean, that was a quick 500, you know.
Wow.
It was half 1,000, you know.
Yeah, you're good.
Just figuring life out. First 10
What is
minutes.
that? Five platinums? Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
50 platinum.
50 platinum.
50. That's right. Yeah. All right. No big deal. All right. As you guys kind of meander through, the night's getting later as you kind of look at the clock, and this just happened. No time has passed, but you realize that you probably about an hour before the dock or before the ship docks again, and then the evening comes to a close. Who's doing what?
What's Scraggly Dwarf doing? Anything?
He is finished up, and he looks incredibly drunk and starting to meander a little bit. So he now bids his men adieu, stands up, and says he's going to hit the tables, and he's going to stand up and start leaving the room to head down to the south towards
as he stands up. I'm going to bump into him.
All right.
Do I get a reaction?
It is a very delayed one. He's again with his drunken state. He seems to not be the most reactive of the group. They're struggling a little bit, but he looks at you momentarily, kind of pauses, gives you a bit of an up and down as a man that's sort of out of place. You certainly don't look like the rest of them here. He didn't seem like he recognizes you earlier, but that's it. And then he kind of shakes back out. You notice the glaze in his eyes. Not quite all sober.
Excuse me, sir. I demand an apology.
Ban it.
And he's gonna momentarily puff his chest out like he's in the defensive. And as he starts to stumble a little bit and wave, I apologize. I didn't see you there. I may have had a bit too much to eat.
I suppose I'll let it fly this time, but next time, watching you.
You are most gracious, and he's slurring his words a little bit here.
Does he have a pendant on?
He does not. He has a variety of other jewelry on. You see kind of a fancy watch type item. You see a number of other very significant just gemstones and whatnot hanging on. You don't see any type of pendant.
I'll tell you what. As an apology, how about a game of arm wrestling?
Oh my god. Yes! Yeah.
I mean, obviously, good dwarf, your statue and physique is much greater than... And Keldrum has some wispy-looking bones, some pipe cleaners. But I will bet you that fine gem right there that I bet I can beat you.
And you're gonna point out a gemstone that sits on a pretty enormous. You kind of know right off the bat that this thing is worth a decent amount of money. You don't recognize exactly how much, but it's significant. He's gonna look down. Well, and he's gonna kind of trying to get out of it a little bit. And as he does so, the gentleman that he was sitting with starts poking him like, they look at you, they look at him, they look at you, they look at him like, come on, Iram, you got him, Iram, you got him. You can take this guy.
Got it.
Iram, Irim.
Okay.
You got this guy. I'll stake you on that. I'll bet on it. And all of a sudden, everyone, this is a gambling crowd. The tables get kind of quiet. Everyone starts looking over, and then you see another one like, I'll take the dwarf. What are the odds? Another one. I have my money on the gentleman, the scraggly gentleman. He seems to know a fight or two. And all of a sudden, money starts flying around. These guys are getting into it. Everyone kind of stands over and leans on the table, and he is, despite trying to get out of it, all right. I will. It's a deal. It is on. Now he's
Merc will
getting
take
all
100
feisty.
gold on Caldrum.
Do we all hear it? Do we all?
You guys
all
are in the
hear
other
this?
room. They are still all north in the dining room in an
Okay,
entirely
so we
separate
don't
room.
hear this.
This is all while Reed's gambling away his fortune, and you guys are flirting with the lady in the purple dress, and all of this is ongoing and scowling at Ming. This is happening up north, and so he sits down, and you see him just slowly start unbuttoning his nice wares, rolling up his sleeve, pulling them up, and he, despite his natural appearance being a, shall we say, a professional gentleman, not certainly not someone that gets his hands dirty very often, he seems to be quite stacked. So he's going to come down, and you see him just, for my honor. And what, sir, do I get if I beat you?
He looks through some of it. What do I have here? Hold on.
Don't look at me, I ain't doing it.
He pulls out a ring, and it has some inscriptions on it and everything. A very fancy, nice ring. It's that ring of resistance. That
Yeah, protection?
no resistance.
Oh, I was like, oh fuck.
I guarantee you this ring is worth at least double the amount, at least probably triple the amount of that gemstone.
I'm a man that's fair. I will throw this in as well. He's gonna take a necklace with another gemstone off his neck, and drop it down, as well as the ring. His ring, the gemstone that you pointed out.
Yeah.
You said this was just a necklace, or was a pendant?
It was just a necklace. No, it wouldn't be considered a pendant by any means. It wasn't. Yeah, very different.
Your TV's not turning off, and you're pressing the power button. That's not good.
Nate giving some good advice back there.
Temporarily muted you, Althea, sorry.
So with that said, you guys throw down. He comes up on his hand, ready to go. He is now staring you down, and you see his eyes kind of drift off to the side as he's staring you down. He's struggling to find focus with these glazed over eyes.
Grab his hand. Grab his hand.
That's not his
All right.
As I do, you have some very nice wares. Where do you pick your jewelry up from? This is very nice. I can't wait to don it.
Good sir, I travel the north often. The finest wares of all the major cities are mine. And trying to set this up. Come on. There we go. How do I not? Ah, there we go.
I'm going
arm
with some
wrestling
good music. Yeah.
All right, there we go. I had to get that taken care of. All right, now we're good to go. So with that, you guys line up, grip each other's hand, and you can kind of feel it shaking a little bit. He doesn't seem too strong with it. He's very drunk. And his buddy's gonna come over, grab the hands, and say, "Ready? Begin!" and lift up and give me a first of 3 strength checks. Essentially 3. And he's at
19.
disadvantage, by the way. So, you're rolling with advantage right now, right? Because you're.
Yep, enhance ability.
Yep, enhance ability. And with number 1, as he lines up and everyone gets behind it, you just yank him off to the side, and he is back and he is struggling, and you see immediate panic in his eyes. He almost falls off his chair. As he does so, he momentarily gets his grip and starts pulling over. Give me a second strength check. Why aren't you giving me? That's why. Disadvantage. There we go. I had the wrong button. Ooh. Oh, you can't. Oh, I have it off. Sorry, that is a 17 and a 17. So my disadvantage is the 17. So yeah, you see him come around, and he gets his bit of strength, and he goes to go around, and he goes nowhere. You were just locked in, and he starts to come back.
I'm gonna give him a little bit. I'm gonna give a little bit. Kind of bring the arm down a little bit. Kind of the
right.
what was that movie? What was that movie with
Over the Top?
Over the Top, yeah, a little bit of Over the Top here.
That's it. He's gonna start coming back. You see him starting to feel confident. His buddies start cheering him on. Some of the people are throwing some more money around for this late surge. The odds are shifting a little bit. The room is getting tense. They're getting excited. All right, and the third roll. and slowly,
give him a little. Go ahead.
Give him a little bit. You give him a little bit. He thinks he's coming up, and then slowly he starts coming back. You do the over the top. You kind of come over with the hand, turn the shoulder, and start coming around. These skinny little arms seem to be shaking a little bit, and he is trying to figure it out. You see him like throwing his whole body into it now. Before boom, slamming his hand down, and Caldrum with the win. And you see a number of cheers go up in the room, as well as a number of groans. And his buddy kind of puts his hand in his head in his hand. Oh, good show, good chap. He's gonna pat you on the shoulder. Well done, very impressive.
Oh, very impressive. Listen. I understand you have had a lot to drink this evening, and maybe I've taken a little bit of advantage of you. Here's your wares. I just wanted to just set a little, be careful of yourself. That's all.
He's gonna spit on the ground. I am a dwarf of my word. It is yours, sir. And he's gonna push them back over, just shove them across the table, and stand up and kind of start stumbling away.
All right. It's probably been fenced from somewhere, but okay, I'll take him. I'll pocket him.
And he seems pretty well. I mean, he's dressed immaculately, so he seems to be pretty impressive. So there's a lot of money flowing around here. You're not entirely sure that they'd be fenced anywhere.
Before you go, how about another drink?
He's gonna pause and look around and
on me, on me. Have
All
a
right.
seat, my friend. Have a seat.
All right. Yeah, I did bump into you. You won fair and square. I do not hold a grudge. That was well played. He's gonna just come sit next to you. Yeah, put his arm out. Iram.
Oh, I'm sorry, Caldrum, Laughless.
And he's gonna give you this big meaty handshake. Caldrum, welcome. And he's gonna, as he does so, he's kind of gonna feel your hand a little bit, like your arm, like he's checking for something. It gives a confused look.
This is my associate, Althea.
A pleasure, my lady.
Hello.
Sorry, one sec. Althea, you haven't seen that Rosolio boy, have you? Have you seen him?
I have not. I've been looking.
Any, as I say the name, does any facial expressions from the dwarf?
Give me a perception check.
Not with advantage.
He does not give any immediate reaction other than a look of knowing. You see he seems to recognize the name. Doesn't seem to have an opinion one way or the other. Just that he's one of those, recognizes the name. He sees it. Rosolio boy, yeah, I'm aware of him. Sort of looks, and he kind of went back to get his drink. Like no second look.
I'll make note of that. You know of this boy?
The Rosolio boy. Yeah, I've taken a good chunk of his money over some time, and rightfully so. That little punk deserves it. Yeah, he's gonna keep giving his family's money.
Yeah, I, I understand. I'm supposed to deliver a message to him, and I haven't seen him. I've heard he frequents here very often, but I haven't seen. Have you seen him of late?
I saw him perhaps 2 days ago, whenever I took a good amount of money off of him. Could be 3.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen him here tonight, though, but I hadn't been in the casino for a while. If you get that boy on the other side of the table, you can let me let you in a little tip, since you are clearly a good man here. I owe you another favor. The boy thinks he is quick of wit. Talk him up a little bit, and he will get overconfident and bet more than he should. But that boy is, well, he's slower than a one-toed sloth.
I will keep that in mind. I don't really plan to gamble. Like I said, I just have a message for him from doesn't matter. Just
well,
look.
let me just
Where did
allow
you?
me to
Where
tell
did
you that, and he's gonna just take his drink down. With that boy, it is not gambling; it is guaranteed winning. It is gambling is a 50-50 chance. That is a sure thing. That boy
you
is
said you saw him
about as
here?
dense as a cannonball. What's that?
You said you saw him here?
Nah. Is he here? Not today. I saw him here a few days ago.
No.
In the
You
casino.
saw him. You saw him on the riverboat a couple days ago. Is that where you saw
I
him?
did. He's generally here a few times a week.
What's his normal table?
He really enjoys the Sava.
Oh, haha. So he thinks he's that smart, huh?
Oh, he does. He thinks he has a master tactician. He's gonna kind of look around. You didn't hear it from me, but he fancies himself as the treasurer of his family home, and I'm not sure that boy knows exactly how to count beyond 5.
That's what's his family are they known for anything? Are they traders of some sort? Where's their money come from? Do you know?
You're not familiar with the Rosalios?
No, I'm not from here. As I said, I'm from Silvery Moon.
Lovely town. I visit Silvery Moon. Oh, probably once every 3 to 4 months. What a beautiful town, isn't it?
Help you with that here.
As he tends to
In order to
start
help you with that,
getting distracted once again.
serial number off the bottom of your table.
It's a beautiful town.
Yes.
It's my favorite.
Sorry, you were asking about the Rosalio boy. I think there was something in that meat. I seem to be a bit struggling to concentrate as he downs another drink that's full and waves on another one. The Rosalios are one of the oldest houses, strong nobility. They control a great deal of this city. They are primarily merchants that have made their money locally. As initially, they handled a large number of fisheries. A large number of boats were owned by them. However, since then they have moved on to owning a large number of property as well as some of the local stores.
I'm gonna put the signal out to that box and reboot it. It's gonna go out for.
Does he have any siblings, brothers, sisters, or is he an only child?
I've never seen his siblings here, but I believe he has 2 sisters. Now that I think about it, well, both of them are much sharper than they are, so that explains why they wouldn't be here. His 2 sisters would be Martin and Urzals.
You should say resetting, and then come back up to your main menu.
There we go. Drop them in the chat for you.
Thank you.
They do most of the business in the family, and leave him behind.
So you say he can? Does he? Sorry about that. Well, not like your father. Anyway, does he hang around with the crowd? Does he have a bunch of other? Does he run with, or does he seem to be a loner?
He typically comes in here with the occasional other few men. Likes to brag about his wealth as he loses it all to the rest of us. I don't recognize any of the men there. They're here occasionally. I would recognize their faces, but no one I know. I take that back. He does come in with the Salzburg boy. He's another one of the noble houses within the family. They tend to run together.
Oh. Another perhaps
fine name
another
in the town.
I would have to take it to Chamb3r now.
fine name, but troublesome boy. Maybe.
Yes, I would say he's a troublesome boy as well, but a bit sharper than his friend. He will actually walk out of here with some winnings once in a while.
Okay. Well, I thank you so much. I hope I find him. I was hoping to find him here.
Can I
think
help
we're
with
gonna
deliver the
dock here.
message? Would you like me to tell him something if I see him?
Yeah. If you see him,
It's
just
working now since it's been reset.
tell him that I'll be looking for him in the gambling hall. You can describe him if you'd like.
I will let him know if I see him. You'll be gambling with him in the hall. Got it.
Yep. I will reach out my hand to him, give him a good hearty clasp, and as I do, I will mutter a little prayer under my words, and I will cast
The same loading video right now.
lesser restoration on him and remove some of the poisoning of this alcohol.
And as you do so, you see the glazing on his eyes sort of fade away and sharpen. You see what was a lackadaisical look before come together, and suddenly a bit more piercing within the eyes. And he starts looking around a little intrigued, a little interested. Seems to come to his senses a bit more. He's gonna look down and see his glass is empty. One more, and wave another drink over.
Sometimes a little air helps that out.
Yes, I seem to be passing some of this food.
Good. Thank you very much, and good day to you.
You as well, sir. He's gonna go back to having his drink and mingling around with some of the other men before starts making his way down towards the casino.
And with that, I'll kind of give a nod to Althea, and we'll head back towards the gambling hall. See if we can meet up with everybody else at least. See what's going on,
All right.
or at least find everybody.
We can try a few others then.
Yeah, and you see them all gathered around within the casino. What is everyone else doing? What do you guys want to do? The night is getting close to a close.
Talk to the lady in the purple dress.
I'm
He
gonna
has
walk up
not
to the
yet.
lady. I'm walking up to the lady in the purple dress.
And she seems to recognize that you are coming. She turns as you do and takes on a relaxed stance, just leaning against the back wall in a very firm and solid posture, but relaxed at the same manner.
My lady, and I'll nod to her. Quite impressive over at that table.
Well, the competition isn't exactly difficult here.
Play often. I'm gonna look back to see if Warwick came with me or not.
Nope. He's watching play out on its own. I'm very excited.
Asshole. I'm gonna look over. Warwick, come here. I'd like to introduce you.
I'm gonna grab a drink. Go ahead. I'll be there in a second. You're doing just fine. Thank you.
Asshole.
Do you play?
Oh no, a big brute like myself. No. That's. I'd love to say that I could play this well, but unfortunately, I leave that up to my colleagues. Some of the members of the Phandalin Phive are quite good at some of these games.
Excellent. Perhaps a good challenge for me sometime then. As she does so, a white-haired noble kind of comes back and hands her a bag of coins. I don't know how you do it, Lady Atalia. You seem to know my every move before I know it myself. Thank you for the game. Now I think I'll find another table, lest I squander all the coins I've spent lifetime acquiring. And he's going to just kind of huff off. You do that, Lord Hubert. Until next time. My apologies for the interruption.
Lady in red. I'm just kidding. Lady in purple dress. Beats. What was his face? What was that guy's?
Lord Hubert.
I was just curious. All right, cool beans.
Where are you from, and what are you doing in Yartar?
Griswold's gonna take it. Griswold's gonna look back at. My colleagues and I are passing through. We're from all over. I'm sure you've heard of a few things about the Phandalin Phive, but we've come into town on a mission or two. What are you doing?
She's going to give you a very odd look momentarily and pause. She kind of tilts her head a little bit, looks you up and down, and then shakes it off and goes right back to the alluring look that she has before, batting her eyes at you a little bit.
Did I catch the weird look?
You did. Yeah, briefly.
Is everything okay, Lady Italia?
Yes, just... Sorry, momentarily, lost my train of thought.
I am told that I could be rather distracting sometimes, and I kind of like give her a little chuckle.
Give me a performance check here.
Oh, fuck.
Am I in the room yet to hear this?
Yep, and this is where the Phandalin Phive gets killed. 15! Oh.
Not bad at all.
She moves a little bit closer to you, and as she kind of chuckles, she just kind of puts her hand out, touching your forearm momentarily before pulling back.
Ooh. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Charm you.
She actually might. I didn't get a sense she was trying anything when she had a weird look, right? I didn't get a sense she was doing anything trickery.
With your perception, no. Passive perception, you didn't sense anything.
So it seems like you beat Lord Hubert, if that was him, quite often. Is there is he the usual play in this game, or are there any other commoners that you like to steal money from or take money from? Not steal.
I take any challengers that come on board. May I let you in on a little secret? Please. You kind of lean in. Lord Hubert beats himself, essentially. I just wait it out before he makes the wrong move.
Lady in the lead. Very perceptive. I quite like that.
You could say I'm quite perceptive, yes.
Yeah.
Good shade.
Right? What have you noticed about me, Lady Talia?
Griswold's talking. This is great.
Yep.
You are quite difficult to read, sir. I don't know what it is about you, but you have an air of mystery about you. You clearly don't belong among this group based on your attire. And
like her.
There's some air of nobility about you that I just can't quite put my finger on. You act as a man confident in himself. And yet, I sense deep down you struggle. There is...
I just send a signal out to that box.
Here,
so it's gonna go out.
She's like a psychologist. Griswold's like...
But I'm most interested in what brought you here tonight.
Look at it get laid. Say it, Grizz. Say it.
No.
She knows why we're here.
Yeah, more than likely. We've come into Yartar. I mean, we've heard so many wonderful things about the Grand. This is the Grand Dame.
Grand Dame, yep.
We've heard so many wonderful things about the Grand Dame, and through all of the missions and quests and quite frankly all the walking that we have done, it might be nice to come in and relax a little bit.
Oh, most excellent. I hope you are finding this quite relaxing then.
She's
I really
not
just
giving
want to be
into
like,
your shit at all.
huh?
She is not giving into your shit at all.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Probably not.
Just like the that other guy said, it's like she can read your mind or something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she technically can't.
Warwick,
But,
With the ring of mind shielding, she can't.
awesome.
she's
Um,
she's a mind reader. She does something. Maybe it detects thoughts. She does something. Yeah, Warwick will mosey
With a lady
on
like
back.
her, I think there's only one thought that she typically detects. Thank you for visualizing that for me, Chris.
Only Magnus was here.
You're welcome.
Working right now.
Warwick's gonna mosey back on over with a drink, and he'll cut in and say, so I think the night's probably coming close to an end, so I'll cut right to the chase. Do you know Jacob Dawnflower by chance?
She's gonna momentarily look at you, and the name rings a bell. Oh yes, the Dawnflowers are a very important family in this city, and I think I have seen the sun come through here a time or two.
You wouldn't have maybe gambled or talked to him on a more intimate basis?
I'm sure that we've gambled with each other before and made small talk. I'm sure our paths have crossed, but I don't know him intimately. I'm very sorry.
And we know she's lying, right? We know for a fact she's lying because that guy told us that they left together.
He believes they left together, yeah.
Can we tell that she's lying? I'll do insight, maybe?
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, here. Where's
Griswold's slightly mesmerized by this lady. She's absolutely stunning.
That she is.
21.
You find her very difficult to read. She seems maybe not lying, maybe insincere, perhaps from what you can tell. It seems like maybe she's not entirely engaged in the conversation, but she doesn't appear to be lying to you.
Interesting. I'm going to reach out my hand and say, "Forgive me. Where are my manners? My name is Warwick," and I'll hold out my hand to shake hers.
And she's going to reach out and give you her hand as well with a very light shake, followed by a mild curtsy. It's
Sweet.
a pleasure to meet you. I am
That's just
Lady
my hand.
Talia.
It sounds like it just needed a reset. It could have lost connection. The
Oh,
box
Okay.
fuck.
number.
I'm getting a lot of reverb from Althea here. Anybody else? It's just me.
I still only have
Yeah, no.
3 times for a
I'm not now. I muted her. Maybe did I just mute her on my end?
They just
Yeah, I must have.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
Oh.
Thanks.
Okay, never mind. I will not cast suggestion now that. Okay, yeah. Got
Okay.
it. Now we're good. Now we're good.
Got
Yeah. And I'll nod my head and say, "A very, very nice to meet you." And we start to get the idea that maybe we're going back to the dock, where the boat's about to dock. Where
Yeah, you sense it's starting to slow down again, and it's not far off. It's a pleasure to meet you both as well. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, and hope you enjoyed your time upon the Grand Dame. It is a lovely environment.
And if I were to want to, you seem like you know a lot about the town, and if you would be so kind as to maybe meet up later at some point, how would I get a hold of you? I'm asking her for her medieval digits.
I would most certainly love that. I live not far from here. I'm sure you can track me down if you need to, but I might track you down first. And she's kind of going to give you that up and down look and bat her eyes a little bit.
Oh. You'll see Griswold, the 10.5-foot Goliath, slightly blush a little bit. You've probably never seen him blush before. And say, Lady Atali, I think I'll be seeing you around.
And she's just, I hope so. And she's gonna walk past and just kind of brush you as she does so.
Yeah, she's totally full of shit. I know it, but that's fine. You know what? Griswold's fine with it. It doesn't matter.
So as you guys do this, you kind of feel yourself pulling up to dock. Anything else you guys want to do in the Grand Dame experience?
Yeah, kind of rewind a little bit.
Please.
Maybe about 10 minutes about 15 minutes before we dock.
Okay.
I'm going to drop the enhanceability spell, and I'm going to cast Arcane Eye. And pretty much I get a little invisible eyeball that floats around, lasts an hour. Concentration, has dark vision, and I can pretty much move it anywhere. Just can't be on another plane.
Okay.
And it can't see through walls. And I'm going to, like I said, as we are sailing through, I'm going to have it go down the little stairwell.
Okay. I'm gonna move you over here so you can. Go ahead.
And I'm going to make it its way down into the hall where the rowers are at, I guess.
There we go. So you should have visibility now as you make your way through.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So he's just going to. I'm just gonna, hang out in the corner, but have my little eyeball go through.
So Caldron looks like he's in deep concentration. He's just kind of staring out into the distance, puzzling the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, something like that.
He's drunk. It's all right.
Does he notice anything? What's he see with the eyeball besides?
Yes, that's what I was about to describe to you. As you're going through, you see a large number of rowers, maybe 40 to 60 of them. They all seem very well off. Certainly not any form of slave labor or anything else. They seem like they are average working men. They are kind of chatting. You hear some discussion amongst them. They look a little tired at this point, but all seems fairly well with these men. All rough and tumble. All obviously hard workers. Lived a bit of a tough life here, but it actually seems like a pretty nice working environment considering.
Is there anyone seem to be a what you guys that row? What's that called? The guy that stroke
the coxswain.
Stroke. Yeah.
There doesn't on the screen. However, I imagine there would be. So even though I didn't load him up down here, there seems to be a gentleman that is in charge, sitting at the front, rowing. Larger gentleman, balding, rather muscular, kind of wearing pretty minimal, and kind of getting everybody in line. And it's not like the like a beating of a drum or anything. It's more he makes some minor adjustments. Just kind of directing everybody easily, keeping them all in line. But he's sitting about right where you're looking at now. He would be sitting up here. Yep.
Is this a door here?
It seems to be like a curtained off door. Can you get through it? If not, I'll move you over here.
Yeah.
So it's not really preventative in any means. It's more of a minor curtain that allows you to meander through.
Yeah, as long as I have an inch of space, I guess.
Oh yeah, and this is a big old curtain. I mean, you could just wrap around this, no problem. You kind of make your way up. I'll give you a grand tour. I'm going to forcefully move you. As you go up here, you kind of check the left and right. There's small rooms. You can't smell it, but you would under normal circumstances. You step in here, and this is the loo, the head. So you can see just bathroom on this side, the same on this side. And you can squeeze in the door and get up front as well. And you find some food and drink stored in a small compartment up here. A number of crates and with different food and just different food and drink.
Okay.
I'll pull you back. Now what?
I'll head back up these stairs, assuming it's going to come out to where we were eating at. Actually, no, I'll go all the way up.
Okay. You come out actually the very front of the ship whenever you first do that. You notice the main deck forward. You see some decorative lanterns hanging up here, a rusty wrench bolt for the anchor. Some crew members up here seem to be raising and lowering it. And then as you head even further upstairs, so there are no steps that lead upstairs from here. The only ones you found were either in the dining room area that led up, or the
I'll go back to the dining room area.
So as you do that, you pop up here. You come up on what you notice is the bridge of the deck. You notice immediately the large wheel with what appears to be the captain, a large man. Oh, come on, where are you? There's a large man there steering it. I can get you more description here momentarily. As well as a few guards in the area. Some are keeping a lookout. Some are kind of looking off to the left and right. Some are checking the navigation, and some are just kind of hanging out as it's there. So there's about 6 deckhands stationed in here, in addition to the captain. Where do I have you? There we go. A human man. I'll have to get you some description on him.
Okay.
But you do hear. You can't hear anything from them, can you? It's only an eye.
No, just an eye.
Okay. Yep, that's about it. Appears to be the captain. He is steering the ship. As you start to make your way back a little bit, you come across a couple of. And come in here. What appears to be some crew cabins. They're currently empty. You see a couple of boxes nearby of some people standing, or some like storage bins. There's one man in there, but he just seems to be grabbing something out of there and getting ready to leave. Nothing too interesting. They just seem to be standard workers, similar to what you saw rowing down below. Coming down here, you see a similar type room, just a cot. So most likely, off hours as you're seeing this is where the deckhands stay.
Okay.
And then as you make your way back a little further, what's that?
Making my way.
You enter a rather large cabin at this point. Much nicer than the rest of them. You see, however, even though it's larger and nicer, it is a testament to bad taste. It's got purple velvet curtains and these scented candles and these gaudy candelabras. It is very poorly decorated and gaudy across the board. In the middle of the rooms, there's a table with a large aquarium tank resting on top of it. You notice some coral reef in there, as well as an octopus kind of floating around. Appears to be some form of captain's chamber in here. If you had to guess, based on the size and everything else, a little bit more lavish than the others. There's a silk hammock. You see a writing desk with some quills and loose sheets of blank parchment. You see a small table holding a silver wine decanter and matching goblet, an iron stove. It's a little bit more of living quarters for somebody.
You said there's some papers on the desk?
Yep, just with some blank parchment on there. You take a look and you don't see anything in particular.
Okay.
At this point, the room appears relatively unused for a short period of time. There shouldn't be somebody in here. I just put someone in there just in case. But no one's actually there. It's empty.
What I'm going to kind of inspect the aquarium a little bit.
Okay. You notice aquarium sitting on top of there. It's built into the top of the table. There's a shelf on it, which a little wooden chest is resting on. There's a little dead man's chest inside the aquarium as well. The octopus kind of floating around it and seems to enjoy his space. He seems like a happy little octopus.
Is there anything? Anything a particular note about this room? Like, does it seem off at all? Does it seem Do I see anything that would be weird?
Other than the highly tasteless decor in the room, no, nothing that particularly stands out other than an octopus on a ship, it's an aquarium on a ship on a water. Otherwise, no, it seems fairly standard as some type of captain's quarters. Maybe a little more lavish than you're used to for a captain's quarters, so perhaps more the owner of the ship, if you had to guess. But no, nothing individually that really stands out here. Other than
Anything like, could I determine if these quarters are for a man or woman? Like, do I notice, like, do I see a dress or something like that laying here, or do I see like
no, you definitely see some
workman pants?
male clothes.
Okay.
So you do see some male clothes, rather large in size, so a bigger gentleman. Let's see, anything else that would stand out here? No, there's a large portion of the wall of a. You recognize it as a very similar painting to the one that was downstairs in the cabin as well, of an older man, human male, maybe a mid to late 50s, 60s sort of thing. Very, very prim and proper. Looks like some form of nobility. Strong mustache, and a white beard, graying hair. But that's about it.
We'll leave this room and then go south.
Okay. And similar to what I described earlier, you cross through the curtain and you see what's now clearing out. Almost a little private dining room, a little stage on top. You see stairs heading downstairs. You see some cigar box in the corner. Some lounge chairs nearby as well that people will seem to be sitting in. You can see some smoke still wafting from the area. So it seems like a little sitting lounge, little private area, dining area.
All right, I'll have him come back downstairs, and I'm gonna have him have it post up, I guess, in the gambling room for now.
Okay.
And like I said, this will be like the last 15 minutes before we dock, and then I will. My plan is to. Oh, what can it? Here I am pointing to my screen as if you could see it.
Yeah, it's right here.
That's right here. Is he able to scooch under this door at all?
Yeah, get out the back.
Oh,
You
just
find
go
the
back.
main deck aft. Fancy lanterns once again. Creaky staircase leading down to the down to those lower levels where you went through it first time. You see a few guests out here just congregating and then discussing some stuff, but that's about it.
Okay, I will have it post up kind of in the gambling hall for now.
Okay.
Just
Next
wait
to those
for
large
us to
golden boots
leave.
here.
Yeah.
And you everyone seems to be pretty drunk at this point. Everyone back in their winnings. You see a few small disputes kind of break out that you guys see as well, but nothing over maybe a little bit of winnings. You see this Pao Ming still staring down Griswold with a weary eye as he prepares to leave.
Oh, baby. Just kidding. Just
Actually,
kidding.
I'm going to keep the eye inside, but Kildrum's going to go out, kind of just hang out on the deck a little bit, just to kind of see. Yeah, just hang out outside a little bit.
Got it. Eye stays inside though. All
Yep.
right, and you get to see a lot of the deckhands running around, preparing to dock as everyone pulls in. People get in place. You see some of the passengers start meandering their way out and kind of looking at the city as you approach. But nothing in particular that stands out. All seems fairly quiet. You hear talk about gambling. You hear talk about politics and money and finance and investments and the ongoing nature of the world. And that's about it. So as you guys finish up with that, the dock deck or the boat pulls into dock. You see everyone start tying off on things. The ramp gets pulled up and then pushed up against the boat, and the partygoers begin to leave. They are handed their stuff as they make their way out from the little the little storage area right off the boat. Anything else you guys are doing?
I'm gonna track down this lady. What's her name? Tessa?
Lady Italia?
Talia. Yeah, I'm just gonna find, keep an eye on her, and I don't want to walk right up to her, but if she's leaving, I'll make sure I follow her. Follow her, yeah, wherever she's going, not making it too obvious.
As you guys leave the boat, she's a few in front of you in line. People are kind of meandering out 2 at a time, 3 at a time down the docks. She's maybe 4 or 5 people in front of you as you make your way down the boat and off of it, being handed their things as they go. Wished well by the captain, thanking each of you for coming. Come back again, same time every night, sort of thing. As you guys make your way into it's about midnight right now, so it's dark night. Town's still fairly active, but you're in this open plaza here as you make your way off the boat that you entered into right off the bat, and she is slightly ahead of you guys, and she's kind of meandering off into the corner where the rest of the crowd is kind of going towards the road and some of the taverns and pubs. As she makes her way that way, still currently alone.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Before we go any further, you guys want to take a quick 10-minute break so I can go grab some water here and pick up right back there. Won't be a long one.
I'm in.
All right, let's call it 10 minutes.
Clear.
All
we're-
right. And we are back after my favorite thing in the world, the Phandalin and Phive planning what they're doing next. Nothing to do with what we're doing tonight or their next step. All further in the future, which is amazing.
Baldur's Gate.
So you guys, you leave the boat, walk out. You're handed your weapons. You guys give them a quick glance because you're an untrustworthy bunch, and you find that everything is exactly as you left it, and is as expected. Returned to you safely, and they kind of wish you well and head off. Everyone's scattering a little bit. Some of the crowd mostly heading off to the left in this corner. You guys are staring out at this open plaza. Some buildings off in the distance that you know well you came from already, the taverns. You're getting a pretty good feel for the layout of this particular town. As the patron spread, you see the Warwick. You seem to have a beeline, and the lady in the purple dress, who's kind of heading off in the distance as well with the crowd, walking on her own, and a little bit in front of you guys.
Nice.
What are you guys gonna do?
Gee, I'm gonna have the eye follow her.
All right, so the guy's coming off the boat and following her.
Yeah, I'll
Mhm.
as the group's around me, I'll say, hey, we're gonna follow Lady and Atessa, Atolia, whatever.
Atalia.
If we get a chance,
Yeah, she
if we get a chance, I will hand out weapons as well, like kind of secretly if we get a chance from the bag of holding, just to clarify.
Yeah, and you have no problem with that. I was gonna say I figured you'd want to hand those out. You guys are able to get your weapons back as expected. All the ones that you had queued up, so that was part of it.
Yeah, and that's it. We'll follow her a few paces behind. I just want to be very aware of our surroundings. Making
We
sure
want
no-
all of us to follow, or
Griswold's
I
gonna
mean,
follow.
some of us are not very inconspicuous.
The party.
Do you guys want to put the banner above you again and the fireworks as you follow?
Yeah, I mean, we might as well.
You want Griswold to follow her, or I could just run up to her and be like, "Italia, maybe we could go have a drink or something." I could always charm her.
No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'll follow. I'll tell the group. You know, she wanted me to meet her. To talk about Jacob Dawnflower. So if you guys maybe want to follow me secretively,
Yeah, I have a bead on her too. So
and then I'll kind of make it seem like it's just her and I guess.
okay.
You and I.
All right, and she seems to be standing about 50 feet in front of you, and she does not acknowledge you guys by any means. She is just moving on her way, sashaying forward like she's got a party to be at or so. She seems not to have a care in the world. And she begins making her way off, bit of a brisk pace. She heads down the streets with the crowd before she breaks off onto a fairly main area that's less less populated than the others. Is that just Amrook's general perception to keep an eye on your surroundings?
Having heard what we heard on the boat, I just want to watch out for anything.
Yeah,
Got it.
the same thing as well. 13, so not great, but not terrible.
All right, and as you guys continue to follow her, she makes another right down a fairly unused road. There are a few beggars out at this point in the night, but otherwise the roads are empty. You see a few drunks wander past, seem to head to their apartment. But she kind of stands out in the middle of this place in this beautiful dress, high end. You're a little curious as where she's going, and she takes a turn down once again another alley to the left. This time it is completely abandoned. You've got a pretty good feel for it as you make your way around. She's about 50 to 75 feet in front of you, give or take. And she is now down this abandoned road. What do you guys want to do? If you kind of come around the corner at this point, you're fully exposed. There's nothing there. It's her, from what you can tell, an empty road, and she's just briskly walking down it to the other side.
I'll cast message. I'll say I'm right behind you whenever you want to talk.
And as you do so, she's gonna stop momentarily and kind of fuddle through her pockets, a little knapsack that she has there, and she seems to be stalling more than anything else.
Then Eric, you're muted.
Do you want Griswold to come up with you? Griswold's gonna look at you and be like, "Do you want me to come with you?"
No. I'll walk up to her.
Yeah, well, the rest of us will hang around the group. I have the eyeball following her, like the eyeballs between you and her, so it can
Okay.
see.
So you've got her, Eyeball, Warwick, and the rest of you are kind of hanging back behind the corner there, about 75 feet away.
That's not a good idea.
Yeah.
As Warwick passes
Not
by,
a good idea.
I'm gonna put my hand out on him. Good luck, and I'm gonna cast Bless on him, Amrook, and Griswold.
All right. And Althea, you're hiding?
I'm following as closely as I can to them.
So you are going to follow?
Yep.
Everyone else is staying back. All right.
As I'm gonna leave the group and get closer, I'll just tell the group just be ready. If anything's out of the ordinary, I'll light up the alleyway, and you can, I don't know, storm up, whatever. You can come to my aid. Warwick, Grizz, and Amy. Nice. Amrook's a pacifist. He doesn't need blessing. It's upsetting.
All right. But meanwhile, Grizz and Amrook, you're staying back, right?
I believe that's
Yeah,
what was
that's-
Yeah,
requested.
we're all. The rest of us are around the corner.
That's what the group
Just making
said.
sure. I didn't want anyone to be confused or thrown off should anything happen. So you guys are about 75 feet away. Althea is sneaking up along the way, pretty stealthily. She seems to be suitably hidden. Warwick, as you approach, Lady Talia, continuing to act busy, distracted, or whatnot, kind of fumbling through her stuff. She seems to hear you coming. You see her momentarily pause, not looking over her shoulder, but you see that kind of ear goes up in your general direction. What are you thinking as you're heading up that way? Like, what are you nervous? Are you afraid? What are you looking at here?
I'm confident. I'm thinking, damn, that is a nice dress. That's it.
All right, and so you continue to kind of move forward and come up on her. She's again trying not to look too suspicious. You see her looking around, however, and the place is entirely empty, and so she will turn around and face you. Ah, Warwick, thank you for trusting me and following. I suspect the rest of your group is somewhere nearby. The Phandalin Phive does tend to travel together, from my understanding.
Yeah, one can never be too careful these days.
I certainly understand. So, about how close are you now? Like, how close are you getting? She's gonna start whispering a little bit. General vicinity. You going right up to her? You keeping your distance? What are you going for here?
I'll keep my distance. I'll be maybe about 10 or so feet away until I can really understand what she's trying to do.
Okay. So, thank you for trusting me. So, you're looking for the missing young men?
You know, we're inquiring about it. Yes.
May I speak honestly with you? Just kind of look around.
Yeah, that would be. I would appreciate that. Yeah.
You followed me this far, so I feel that I can trust you. You seem to have a good heart. It was me that abducted the men. I did it.
I am rock hard right now. Can I tell that she's? Is she telling the truth? Can I tell that she's?
Give me an insight check.
This is great. Oh god. 18.
She seems to be telling the truth.
I'm just gonna look surprised for a second, and I'll say, not exactly what I was expecting you to say. So I must admit I'm a little caught off guard. But might I ask,
Yeah.
why did you kidnap the boy? Did you kidnap? How many did you kidnap?
And she's gonna give you these kind of distressed eyes. I should have explained it wasn't by choice. I mean, I did, but I didn't. I was forced to. There were 3 of them, 3 young men that I've taken over the last few weeks. But there will be more if it can't be stopped.
Okay.
You must understand. There were spies everywhere on that ship. I didn't have a choice. I couldn't say anything back then. I had to get you back here. I know this is as shady as fuck, but it had to be done. I had to be away from their prying eyes. They forced me. They forced me to take them. They forced me to seduce them and lead them away. If they didn't, they'd kill me. I had to do it.
Were you gonna seduce the big guy next? Was that your next target?
No, I just wanted his attention. I wanted your attention. The Phandalin Phive is a noble group.
Fuck!
I needed you guys. I need your help.
Yeah. Okay. So and I'm not fully buying into this just yet. Okay. So who I guess told you had to kidnap the boys?
There's I don't know how else to describe him. He's a sorcerer. He came to town recently. He kind of seduced me early on. He was a very charming gentleman. I mean, he was my type. He was tall and handsome with a black mustache. He was charming. I like the taller guys. I can't help it.
Is his name D-Shaggins by chance?
What's
right?
that?
Name
No,
D-Shaggins.
T-Shags is a small halfling. This guy was tall, and she's about 6 foot, so bigger than her.
Griswold's 10.5 feet tall.
Hey, no one said her feelings for you aren't real. You're the one that assumed she wasn't into you. I'm just throwing that out there as the DM.
All right, fair enough. Thank you. All right, Griswold and Evan's, humanity, whatever, is restored slightly. Thank you. Bye.
I met him. He kind of lured me in. It was too late before I realized that he had ill intentions towards this town.
Do you know what his name is?
Threatened me. Usith.
Usith.
Oosith.
Oosith. Let's see. I'll type that in chat. Okay.
He's threatened my life. He's held me. He's held me basically with a noose around my neck. I'm required to at his disposal, and the men that he chooses that he knows are in this town to lure them to certain places and leave them off. And so that's my job. That's what I've had to do.
Okay. Who would have been your next target?
I don't know yet. I'm just supposed to go and be charming and see myself there as a regular so I don't throw them off. The last one I had was Artan. He was the one that I was supposed to grab next. Before that, it was Jacob. And before that, it was the Salzburg boy, Timothy. They were troubled young men, but they were sweet. They were not mean to me. Not like him.
Do you know by chance are the boys still alive? Do you know?
I don't know, but I think so. I think he has reason to keep them alive.
Interesting. Okay. Do you know where they're being held?
I don't know where they're at now, but I know where I'm supposed to bring them every time. It's always been the same spot. Usith came into town a few weeks ago, and he's taken up residence in the sewers. I'm supposed to bring them there, and then I leave them and walk away. The guilt is unbearable.
She's still being honest.
Give me an insight check.
I have a feeling this lady's full of shit, but I like it. Insight. 13. So.
From what you can tell, you don't sense any semblance of deception. It's a bit tough behind all of the emotions. You don't have a great read, but she's, based on your first roll, she still seems to be telling the truth.
Interesting.
I don't know what his purpose of the nobles are, but I'm afraid it's nefarious. I know what's going on in politics. I'm not stupid.
Do you have any idea why he might be taking the boys? Does it have to do with the upcoming elections or anything else?
He hasn't told me anything. He doesn't tell me anything. But I'm smart. I'm aware. I know that those three families were a few of those that were opposing. the Water Baron changed. They were backing Nestra. They are seemingly starting to change their tune now. I'm afraid the reason for this is so that Nestra has removed his Water Baron. It's always political.
So, if by chance I were to help you and we, as the Phandalin Five, help get the children back, do you think you could help convince the families and anybody else you know to vote for Warwick for Water Baron?
And she momentarily freezes her crying, and she's kind of thrown off. What? What? You want a Warwick for Water Baron? I'm worried about my life right now, and you're worried about. Yes, I'm sure I could talk to them. You're just gonna save their lives. The 3 noble families will rally around you. 3 of the 12. That's already a strong force. You'd be in a great position, but I'm not worried about that. My life is in danger.
Could you?
Are you not the Phandalin 5?
Would you be able to take us to the sewers, say, now?
If you think I would be free of my tormentor, please don't tell him of my involvement, but I will happily take you there. He doesn't know I'm coming tonight. He doesn't expect me, because I'm not supposed to bring anybody back. He would be surprised right now. I would take you there, but please don't tell him it's me. Please don't tell him. He's so powerful.
Not gonna say a word. And with that, I'll say, let me. The group is close, so I'm going to bring them over, and I'm going to let them know what's going on, and we're going to go meet this guy. I was like, actually, you know what? Why don't you come with me? I'll take you over to my group, and we can go from there, and I'll see if she.
Are they all trustworthy? The reputation of the Phandalin 5 is exceptional. But I must ask you.
Yeah. Are they trustworthy? We are, but what other choice do you have? Do you want to be tormented, or do you want us to?
You're right. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let us go. And Warwick, thank you for the compliments on my dress.
You're welcome. So, question for you. Before we go over there, is that how you've been winning all that money? Is because you can detect thoughts?
The sorcerer taught me a few tricks. I've learned detect thoughts from Usith. A few other minor things, like prestidigitation is what it's called.
Interesting. So he's taught you a few things. We'll have to keep that in mind.
He thought it would be beneficial in my work.
Okay.
Warwick, before we go, she's gonna grab onto your shirt and then pull you close. Warwick, please understand he is dangerous. I don't know the full amount of his power, but I need to warn you, he's dangerous. I haven't been down there, but I know his strength. I've sensed his strength. He's very powerful. Please be safe.
Oh, you're going to lead us there. So you're going to have to be safe too.
I'll take you to the sewers, but you can't make me go down there. He'll kill me instantly.
You underestimate the protection power of the Phandalin 5. Don't worry.
I'll get you as close as I can.
Okay. I'm good with that.
I'm just going to kind of follow you back to the Phandalin 5, still tearing up.
Okay. As we get back to the Phandalin 5, the group, I'm going to make sure she's still there, and I'm going to relay the information, everything that she just said to the group, and say, right now, he's really not expecting this Usith guy is really not expecting anybody to be there. So now might be time to surprise him, find out if the boys are still alive.
As Warwick's giving us the recap here, do we notice anything about her that makes this seem a little fishy? Like, do we feel like this could be a trap?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm gonna assist with that if you wanna go with advantage.
Oh, it's
Uh,
probably
Gri-
a trap.
Griswold likes the lady, but now I'm gonna look at her and say, now I understand why you said I was a mystery. You can't read my thoughts, can you?
I'm sorry, I can't. You're one of the first that I've not been able to read their thoughts. I thought I wasn't strong enough. This is a new skill to me.
Nice. Good shit.
2 perception, nice.
She seems to be holding back. The tears are somewhat real. She seems emotional. But you sense more to the story. You sense not all is what it seems, Amrook.
Uh-oh.
I will wait until we get a chance, and I'll whisper that to a few of the party members to let them know that, we need to be on guard, that this could be a trap.
Griswold. You see Griswold just he's not, because this is a dark area, correct?
Yeah, you guys are in kind of an isolated alley here. It's pretty quiet.
All right, I'm not going to call upon the blade yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll follow. We'll follow her.
All right. She's gonna lead you. She's gonna go through each one of you and thank you for helping. Thank you. My life was on the line. I've barely slept in 2 weeks. This is terrible. And she's gonna start leading you through the very alleys and roads. Not far, at a quasi-brisk pace. You see her looking over her shoulder, not towards you guys a lot, but look in each direction. She looks nervous. She looks afraid. She looks scared more than anything else. And she looks in some level of fear.
By this time, Bless is how long of a walk is this?
It's only about 10 minutes. It's not terribly long.
Perfect, because I'm going to, as we're walking, ritually cast Detect Magic, which will take 11 minutes to cast. And I'm going to cast Detect Magic ritually, so not to use a spell slot. And definitely going to give her a look over.
All right. As you give her the look over with the Detect Magic, come on. So I gotta move screens here. I got a lot of things going on. You find no magic items on her. She seems to be relatively clear, and based on what you're seeing, and particularly that dress, there's not many places to hide things. Her necklace.
Does she give off an aura of magic?
She does not. You get no aura from her whatsoever.
Okay. I will keep it active for the next 10 minutes, or unless I break concentration.
Okay. And as she kind of leads you on this chase, and you're casting it, not chase, but walking through the alleys, you run across the occasional beggar, the occasional drunk, making his way through. One guy puking in an alley. A few here and there, just the occasional. She seems to pay no notice to them. She finally comes across a dead-end alley. There is nothing there. The 3 walls are entirely enclosed. There's a few. The room is a few stories tall on each side as she gets you there. The only thing you notice that she stands out is you're looking around and you get a little bit curious. She kind of nods her head downward, and you see what appears to be a sewer entrance. this is where I'm supposed to take them every time. I bring them here. I convince them to go down in the sewer, and then I leave. That's all I know.
And by this time, Amrook's told us that.
Yeah, he's got each of you alone at this point and has whispered it to you.
Okay.
I mean, it's exactly what she's doing with us, leading us to this place.
Yep. Well,
she's very good at what she does.
I would say after you. We're all in this together. You've lured the other 3 boys here. Wouldn't you want to see this through and see them return safely? So I think you should come with us.
Don't make me, Warwick. I'm as good as dead. Warwick. And she's going to look you in the eye. She's going to come up close. She's going to kind of put her, grab onto your lapels of your shirt. She's going to stare you in the eyes. Warwick, I want you to succeed. I want you to kill him. You have to trust me on that.
Yeah. After you. And I'm going to open up the sewer grate.
She's going to swallow hard, kind of bawling at this point. Tears running down her eye. And in her dress, she's going to, let me see that heels on. She's going to slowly start climbing down the grate. You see what appears to be fear in her eyes.
Cool. As she goes now.
Lady, we don't have all day. Can you move it along, please?
What's that?
I said, lady, we don't have all day. Can you please scoot little butt down faster?
Takes her down. Yeah. As she goes down, I will. I'll follow after.
All right.
My little eyeball's gonna go down. I'm guessing I have probably maybe 10 more minutes of this.
A
little eyeball
last about an hour.
An hour, yeah. And I cast about 15 minutes before we docked.
15 minutes, say 15, 20 minutes of walking. Yeah, you got about 15 minutes left of this. You're still in pretty good shape.
All right, I'm going to have it go ahead.
Okay.
And see if it sees anybody, anything, what it sees.
So you drop down into the dark sewer. It is difficult to see down here. Your dark vision kicks in as you each struggle to look around. Your eyes adjust momentarily. You take a look down and you see the vertical surfaces, the walls are all grimy and slippery, covered in some form of mucus and mold and everything else. It is difficult to get a grip as you kind of wipe along it. As you hit the floor, you find that it's very slippery around. The mold and the moss that is formed over top of it is very slick. You struggle to hold your footing. It is near pitch black down there. There are no lights. Your dark vision is all that allows you to see throughout. You can hear and see water in between these sidewalks as you step down here. You can't quite get a feel for the entire tunnel yet, but you sense water right at the bottom whenever you come down. You can smell it before you can hear or see it. The scent is fairly noxious. As it hits your nostrils, you smell some refuse and garbage that's kind of built up over time. It's rather nasty, and it tends to be flowing downward a little bit. As you get into the bottom of this tunnel, you notice it's semi-spacious. It's about 20 feet wide, maybe 20 feet tall as well. Out of the 20 feet wide, there are 2 5-foot aisleways. The middle of that is what you sense is the water. There's a 10-foot wide channel in the middle of some unknown depth. And then as you kind of step away from the immediate entrance, once you get down there, you realize that the ceiling actually drops down to about 8 feet in height. So it's only that entryway that's tall. So still 20 feet wide and about 8 feet tall. So Grizz, you have to duck down a little bit to walk through here. It's a minor hunch. So each of you climb down this metal ladder into the tunnel. It's blocked off to your west, but continues on to the eastward. You can semi-see into the distance that it kind of tees off at a certain point down the way, continues onward. It seems to be a bit of a maze of sewers.
Griswold's gonna take his hat. Go ahead.
Let's just hold here for a minute, and I'm going to have the eye do a little scouting for us before we light any lights.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send him out as far as I can, like 60 feet out, see if he sees anything.
Hey guys,
Yes.
What's up?
Yep.
I'm running the sheets with Nate for dinner. I'll have my
Yes.
phone, but I will not be able to be in game.
Dinner? What the hell?
We work
I just ate, so yeah.
dinner time.
I got you. I'm just gonna give you a hard time. Tell Naye I said hello.
Hey, he says hello. Garrett. Hi, G. I mean, like the only person that calls him Naya.
I was gonna say, does he have a big entourage that calls him Naye?
Yes.
Apparently.
So
give me that
anyway, so
look,
you were
Garrett.
sending the
Arcane eye out
Yep.
as far as I can.
So heading
And
down,
just make sure he doesn't see anything.
the Arcane Eye moves down about 50 feet down the first sewer system. Does the Arcane Eye have your dark vision?
Yes, it has dark vision out to 30 feet.
Okay. As you head about 50 feet down, you find that the sewer continues about 5 feet on each side. With that middle center, at the end of this 50-foot aisleway, there is a wooden bridge that crosses across from one side to the other. At that point, it tees off. It's actually a cross, so the water continues onward further, straight through. It turns left and it turns right. Which way do you want to go?
Left. Always go left.
All right. As you break left, the channel continues for about 25 feet. It actually continues onward beyond that for about 50 feet. But at 25 feet, there's a room slightly to your left. You can see the small opening there. Meanwhile, the actual sewer continues on straight. This room is just a 5-foot walkway that seems to duck into some other small room. Do you want to continue following the water or turn left?
Left.
So you
Into the
move
small
through-
room? Is that where it was?
Yeah, there's about
Yeah.
10 feet forward through this small 5-foot wide tunnel, 8 foot tall, before it opens up into a 20 by 30 foot room or so. As you look in, you see hand wheels and levers across the area. You see a desk and 2 chairs in the middle of this office-like space. You see a skeleton lying naked and half dissolved in the ground. This appears to be some type of control room or office. You see the handles seem to be color coded. But other than that, not too much to see.
All right. I relay that to everybody. Looks like there's some kind of a office or some kind of a room up the way to the left and off to the left again. I'll kind of look at. Well, she's human, right?
She is. Yep.
Obviously, not being able to see any of us. At that point, I will tap the little emblem that's on the front of my shield, and I will cast light on it, so everybody can now see.
Okay.
Griswold's gonna pull out his halberd as well and light that son of a bitch up. I think light gives off more light than mine, but
Yeah.
just
Nice.
ready to roll.
All
Yeah.
right.
Let's go. Let's go take a look at that room.
But before we do that any further, just did you want to continue moving the eye onward, or what did you want to do with the eye?
I do want to keep it moving forward as we move. But as we are walking, do we see any signs of anything? Doing just kind of a general inspection as we go.
No. So as you walk through, all is pretty quiet in the area. You hear nothing. You see nothing. Seems to be fairly abandoned sewer. You see the occasional rat scuttle by. Normal size, nothing special. tends to take off directly in front of you without much issue. It'll run across and then kind of scatter up the walls or in little nooks and crannies here and there. But all is quiet other than just this sewer, this river of water and stench flowing down in the middle. The walls covered in just muck and slime. The stench and the noxious odor just overwhelming your senses in the dark. But you can hear every footstep echo throughout, the occasional dripping of water, and the sobbing cries of Lady Italia.
Keldrum's gonna kind of like look over the water, kind of disgusting, like kind of gag a little bit.
Yeah.
We should have went to Candlekeep.
So what order are you guys going? Are you all staying the same side? You gonna split up on sides? How are you guys gonna traverse this area?
Say we all stay together, to be honest.
I'll walk behind Lady Talia.
I'm gonna walk beside her. Just keep my eye on her. Like and ask her, "Are you sure this is the right sewer? You sure?"
This is
I'm gonna ask her. Does she know about what this room is up here? That's off to the left. There's some levers, a desk.
I've never been down here. I'm sorry. I don't know it.
Insight.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
She's probably the one stealing all the boys. Crazy bitch.
19.
All right, 1 second, and yeah, you get a good sense on her. You even in this darkness, you can look on her face. You look in her eyes, and the terror in it. She is 100% true. You feel confident that you have a good read on her, and she is not lying.
Interesting. Hey, Lady Atolia, could you how does that detect thought thing work? Could you maybe, I don't know, detect thoughts and see if you can find if this wizard guy is in here?
I can't quite do that. I'm sorry. Nor would I.
Does he have? Does he have minions? Does he have minions? Does he have any guards? Anybody he works with? Any other creatures?
I don't know. I'm supposed to use my assets to lure young men here, and that's as
Phandalin
much as I
5.
know. What's that?
Or the Phandalin 5.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I didn't mean to lure you here by any means. I'm just trying to get my life back.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd say we
I'm
keep.
gonna give you guys this little, you know, what you guys are working with here.
I am not believing this bitch.
Yo.
What happened?
Holy shit.
I'm just giving you guys a little perception, a little visual of what you're working with here.
I'm still on the boat.
That's the wizard. The wizard's playing us. This is disguised elf. Killer now.
Yeah, trap is more meaning than one.
All right. So what order are you guys marching here? What's the marching order?
I'm following.
Who's taking the front?
Beside the lady.
Are you guys showing? Are you showing us something, G?
Not yet.
I
I put it in the D&D chat. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries.
I'll drop a little handout here just in case. You know,
No,
it's
okay. That's okay.
No, go ahead.
I
You can
can't
drop
do
the
it.
handout. It's totally fine.
I just grabbed a quick hot girl from Google. Hot girl in a purple dress. So just giving you guys a little incentive.
Got it.
So what is the marching order here? It's a 5-foot wide aisleway. So you guys are in a single file line unless you want to jump across the 10-foot gap into the other side.
Behind Warwick I'm behind Warwick because I'm assuming he's behind Lady Italia.
So you've got Lady Italia leading, Warwick behind her.
I mean, if it's 5 foot wide, I mean, her and I could probably walk pretty close together. So I'm gonna walk right beside her and get close to her.
All right, puts you at disadvantage in battle, but that's all right.
That's all right. I'm ready.
All right, so you two are snuggling.
Emmerich will leap
Emmerich
across the
leaping
gap,
across?
but stay like at the caboose of the single file line.
Okay, I got you.
I will bring, if that's the case, I will bring up the rear of the single file line.
Nice.
All right.
I'm in the middle.
Nice. I like it.
All right, Althea in the middle. Siddle, Reed, where you guys? You guys still here? Are you with me?
Yeah, I'll hang somewhere in the middle as well.
All right.
Ryan's been MIA for a hot minute though.
Maybe
Yeah.
he's got a purple dress of his own over there. I don't know.
Maybe.
Hey,
I
you know,
won't-
Or he's
I
sleeping.
can't see it.
We could all hope.
yeah.
Or
All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna bring
Or
you
he's
guys
sleeping in
in.
his chair with his mouth wide open.
All right, small map, a lot going on. So I will request that everyone move slowly. Don't jump too far ahead. One move at a time. As we're talking, I'll let you guys know when to freeze, but let me know when you see the map.
Nothing for me yet.
You guys all on black screen.
Yeah, it's black screen here.
That is correct.
So let me make sure the settings are right. All right, let me try this. Oh, that's just gonna open up everything, isn't it?
Oh, I just got a quick flash of something.
Does anyone see anything?
Negative.
Nope.
We're
Really?
dead. Yep. It's all black. We're dead.
TPK.
Well, that's a weird one.
TPK. Create new characters.
Hold on. Let's just work this out. Why does no one have visibility?
Warwick's gonna die anyway, so.
I thought I just gave everyone full visibility. You have night vision. You've got vision. Okay. Warwick, you can see nothing.
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 Oh,
Yeah,
hold on. I'm a darn knucklehead.
Well, all right.
That's a DM mistake right there. Let's try this.
Oh.
All right. Can anyone not see now?
I still cannot.
Ah.
Shift click.
Hold on. Okay.
I'm zoomed all the way out, so I've got
Okay.
full
Okay.
black
Siddle, I think
rectangle.
I
We're up.
failed to set vision for you.
I could see my character. That's it.
Yeah, everybody else is a little dim, but I got visual on the map.
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
Now I got it.
It's pitch black down here. What do you expect?
Okay.
Dim is expected. If anyone can not see.
I only could see my character, and the rest of the screen is black.
You can't see anybody else.
I actually cannot see my character, but I can see the map.
Wait, the whole map?
No, just some portion of it, a small portion.
You know what? I don't see your character.
Nah.
I think
All right,
Warwick
Grizz,
is
how about
missing.
now?
Yep, we're good. I could see.
Nope.
All right, hold on, Warwick. I got you. I see you on here.
Oh.
So Warwick, that's weird. I've got you here. You're on the right screen. You're on the right area. Caldrum, I'm gonna pull you up real quick. Can you see Warwick
Okay.
now?
I see something right here.
You should see Warwick right here.
No.
Really? You don't see him there?
Nope. He's
Grizz,
invisible.
do you see anything to your right?
Nope.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put you back in here, Warwick. It does not like you. That's weird.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
now I see him.
Got him.
All right.
There he is.
Listen, roll 20 allows amazing things. This is a little bit frustrating whenever I struggle here, but all right. All right. Does anyone not see now? Are we good? We all clear?
Well, good.
We are
Now
all...
I am casting light, so
All right. So you are casting light, Caldrum. Let me give you the ability to do that.
20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
I'll actually, I'm going to cast it as well. So we have light in the front and in the back.
Nice.
I can actually make this sunblade like bright light up to 30 feet and dim light 30 feet beyond that if you wanted.
Oh.
All right, Warwick, you're casting. What are you casting here? What do you got? You're doing light too?
Yeah, light as well, so everybody can see. Hey, yo!
All right, all right, all right. There's 20 foot, low light of 40 feet. All right, and then Grizz, your weapon gives the light as well, right?
Yeah, it's 15 foot bright, 15 foot dim beyond that. I'll extend it. I can go out to 30 foot bright, 30 foot dim. I'll extend it to that.
All right.
And as we're walking down, I'm going.
You guys should all have some light kicking out now.
Hell yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Wow.
And let me move Lady Atalia back in here.
Yeah, as we're walking, I'm still not trusting her. I'm walking beside her, but then I'm just gonna start slowing my pace just a little bit to where she's walking slightly in front of me, and I'm gonna keep my eyes open for any type of booby trap or whatnot. And I'll roll perception.
Yep, give me a perception check. And she's gonna turn to you, Warwick. I should just let you know that I'm pretty sure he's a sorcerer, if that makes a difference.
23.
Nice perception. Grizz, you managed to find Warwick in front of you.
Yep.
I'm gonna assume since Ryan's not here that Reed puts his goggles on, and maybe Siddle.
Yeah,
does too.
I was figuring the same thing.
Okay.
Him and Siddle both put their goggles on for night vision.
Mm-hmm.
You give everyone, thanks to Chamb3r, everyone now has night vision.
Nice.
It's the first time hearing of these goggles, though. Was this while I was gone?
The first time you see them slip it on, you got it for Siddle too, right?
Yeah, get into the session.
It was
that I
while
came
you were
back.
gone, yeah.
Okay.
So,
I mean, hey, cool. I mean, thank you. But
let me see. Did I put them in your? I thought I put them in your. Where are you? I thought I had them in your journal. Yeah, you should see goggles of night in your journal, Siddle. Oh wait, no. Yeah. You're in there.
Cool.
So you have dark vision out to 60 feet now.
Bitchin'.
There's some badass looking goggles too. You're pretty impressed by them.
Look like a fucking owl.
But a badass owl.
Mm-hmm.
Amen to that.
All right. So she comes to the corner. Where do we want to go now?
I think we're gonna go left, and we're gonna look.
Althea can't move. Reed can't move. I'll move Althea and Reed here.
We're gonna look in the little lever room.
All right. She's gonna meander her way down to the left.
All
Very
right.
tentatively, kind of holding the wall as she does.
Yep.
Am I supposed to go in here?
Yep. Keep going.
All right. Let me pull Althea up. Reed up. And Rook leaps across, heads to the left.
How difficult would it be for Griswold, considering how big? Well, you said it's 8 feet tall, so I'm already hunching, huh?
You're hunched and you are struggling to stand on this 5 foot wide gap.
How much water's flowing? You said this is 10 foot wide in the middle. How much water's flowing in the middle?
It's 10 foot wide, and it's kind of, from what you can tell, just moving down at a few knots. You can't quite tell how much volume or depth there is, unless you want to give it a shot.
No, I'm gonna take, I'm gonna dig in the bag of, holding, and I'm gonna pull out, hold on, I'm gonna pull out another halberd. I'm gonna stick it down in the water. I'm just gonna see how deep it is.
You do so, you drop it down in, and you find that it's about 5 feet deep in most areas, in the area that you test anyways.
All right. I'll kind of shake it back off, and as long as no major residues on it, I'll put it in the bag of holding again. It's about,
yeah, you managed to dry it off accordingly.
5 feet deeper or so, at least in this portion, could be kind of tricky. Yeah, nope, that's it. I'll just keep walking. Me jumping across is probably not gonna work. Okay.
You can go ahead and make an attempt if you'd like.
Nope, I'm good.
Are you sure?
We know how.
I think everyone would like to see that.
Try it. No balls.
Do it.
No, I'm good.
All of our streamers are anxious to see you make that jump, Grizz.
All one of us.
All right, it was worth a shot to bait you in.
Yes. So since we're in the room, I'll I guess look around the desk. Look around if I can. Yeah, notice anything.
Yeah, you guys enter the room that I described earlier. Pretty much as expected, you notice that there are the hand wheels and levers. There are some half-rotten labels and color-coded handles there. You imagine it would be pretty obvious to a professional that knows their way around here, but as a non-professional, you don't know what the hell you're looking at. It is just a series of mechanisms that you are not quite sure what it does.
Anything at the desk or?
Other than this skeleton that looked like an unfortunate sewer worker at one point, it's lying about half naked and half dissolved on the ground next to the desk. The desk is pretty much completely empty. There's a very light coating of dust on it with a little bit of mucus. It's kind of slimy on it, but otherwise it's empty. Seems to be a bit of a workstation for when they're down here or require it, but nothing at the moment.
Cool.
Rez, can you squeeze in there?
Yeah, can we just assume... I'm going to take a step past while everyone kind of goes... I'm assuming everyone's going into that room, I'm guessing.
I'll do the quick look around, and if nothing's in there, because I had a pretty high perception.
Hey, go give me an investigation if you want to check the room out. I mean,
Yeah.
beyond the standard.
20, yeah, 20.
Yeah, so checking the pretty good investigation. Everything that I mentioned, you found. You take a look at the sewer worker, and you notice he does wear some form of uniform that has his name on it. Keelik is the name tag, still kind of sitting on that. And the half dissolved, he seems to be kind of rotting away in person, almost like a chemical rot for the most part. It is quite disgusting. The handles seem to be still in good working order with the levers as well. They seem to be active and usable, but just not having been utilized anytime soon.
Cool.
Again, this is a slippery area. You see just muck build up across the board. It is just ucky down here, for lack of a better word. Yeah, I used the word ucky. Go ahead and throw that out there. That is now canon.
Assuming that Siddle and Althea, I'm assuming they went in the room. Siddle's out of an assumption.
I mean, not together. Is that what you're implying?
Maybe. I was gonna walk. I was gonna walk past them. I wasn't gonna, but I didn't want to move. I know you said the limit movement. I was gonna move.
Yeah,
past
I want anyone just taking off down. I'm not watching the whole screen. I didn't want them taking off down the entire sewers. You guys are kind of moving through together here.
All right, I'm gonna walk here. Do you see where this red circle is?
Yep. So you're cutting down across the bridge, going across it.
I'll just relay what I found in the room to everybody, and I'll say we could probably just keep moving on. And I'll ask the Lady Atolia to lead on again, and I will follow her out.
Please don't make me go any further, Warwick. Please don't make me go any further.
Oh, you're protected. Don't worry about it.
Gee, I'm gonna have the eye come back down across here.
Okay. As
actually,
the eye
out
does
here.
so, it's going to make its way further down into that area. So as you head down, looking off to the left, you notice what appears to be part of a collapsed tunnel. It seems like what it was carved out at one point. There's some rubble down that's dropped at one point or another. There's also maybe some watering holes that have existed there that were collapsed now that have existed. So maybe this was a flow of water at one point or another that now exists. So you still see those pools of water that are being there. It's otherwise pretty empty. And that's it. It's kind of collapsed tunnel with some pools of water.
All right, I'm gonna have him move it to here.
Yeah. Where?
Right about here.
Yeah. So as you're looking to, you're kind of circling past this area over here. You notice that it's an encircled area that seems to be some type of first level of filtration process. You notice there's some different equipment in there, some nets and whatnot, where the solids are separated from the water as it flows through. You see some fine mass nets under the gangway on the north and the south sides of the square pool, which makes the water inside this area slightly cleaner from what you can tell in this dark, but still stinks to a large degree. So as you head up to this corner, you kind of continue to see tee off. It's almost a right turn or a straight, and that kind of ties you into this looping area that you can tell. You also notice that you're just on the brink, but the eye actually gets ahead and sees in this particular area that there's some large drainage system, some type of pipe that you can't quite tell what it's for, but exists in the floor dropping downward. And there's another bridge, obviously, up ahead.
Yeah. I'd say we'd probably all make it to over here.
You guys are spreading out pretty good here.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying that you guys are. Lady Italia is kind of falling behind. She is. Where do you guys expect her to be? You guys following her? Are you spreading out at this point?
I want her. I'm gonna follow her. So I'll follow her wherever she's starting to lead. So if she's back that way, I'll follow her. Which hopefully she is following everybody else.
And she sees the group kind of leaving at this point, so she is hanging back and kind of stalling a little bit, trying to avoid moving forward.
All right, come on, Sweet Pea. We're gonna find these kids together.
Who is heading up this way?
That's me. I'm gonna move the eye up to there.
Okay. So as you move the eye up to this particular point, you see, once again, all is quiet. A few rats scuttling in the different areas. You see another bridge cutting across. This whole area here seems to be collapsed tunnel that at one point or another was fully renovated, polished floors and whatnot. As you come to this corner, you see that the room continues forward directly and seems to hit a bit of a dead end. Off to the left, you see that once again it heads off to a dead end. There's another ladder leading upward from there. As you kind of move in this direction, and from the south, you see that it continues over until it once again also reaches a dead end. Seems to be fairly closed off in all these directions. You do hear some flow in this area, and this area, but it seems like the water hits a wall, and you're not quite sure where that flow is.
Okay.
Warwick, it seems that maybe we need to pull some of those levers to see what happens.
Cool. I'm in.
Hey, you guys are back over there.
Yeah. Hey, Lady Attila, come back over this way.
And she's
We're
gonna
gonna
reluctantly head into that room.
Yeah, we're gonna. So how many? There's only the two levers, right? Like I don't know what these things are.
There are 2 wheels and 2 levers.
Oh, 2 wheels and 2 levers. Okay, so, all right. Come here, sweet pea. We're gonna do this together.
He's gonna kill you.
All right. I'm gonna be in here with her. I'm gonna wait till she gets over to the levers with me, and I'll be like, "All right, Grizz, here we go." And I'll pull the lever on the right.
You're pulling the lever on the right?
Sure.
Okay. As you do so,
EPK, here it comes. We all drowned. In poo.
so as you pull the lever on the right. Hold on. I gotta figure out which one that is. Yeah. Good. So as you pull the lever on the right, the area, you hear movement. You hear water rushing, but you're not quite sure what's exactly happening. Griswold and Amrook, you guys see water beginning to drain right about here, and you can hear the rush of water going downward, and the water in these sewers begins to drop. Very slowly, a few inches at a time.
Nice. You're muted.
It drops about a foot before it comes to a stop.
Water. I'll relay that back. That's good. The water dropped.
Sweet. I'll wait for about 5 to 10 seconds, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna pull the other one.
Guess we're not being quiet anymore.
Nope.
No.
And then I will pull the lever on the left.
So as you
Love
pull the second lever, once again you hear water rushing. And the people outside, Amrook and Grizz right off the bat, and Siddle and Caldrum, you see it next, followed by Althea and Reed. The water slowly begins dropping again, a few inches at a time, 6 inches, 8 inches, before dropping about another foot. It is now about 2 inches down. As that happens, Warwick, you notice something that doesn't quite add up. You just sense it. Your spidey sense goes off. The room is shifting, moving, adjusting awkwardly in some form or another. As it does so, you realize it's not the room itself that is doing so. It is actually the walls that are slowly shifting on you. Sliming, moving. The slime itself continues to shift onward. That's when you realize the mold on the walls seems to be alive. With that said, roll for initiative.
I'll yell to the group, "The mold's attacking us!" And I'll roll for initiative. 23. Hot damn.
All of us, or
Everyone, you guys are all in initiative.
Is the lady in initiative as well?
She is in some form of initiative. Yes.
Nice.
Roll
Watch
20
this
for
bitch
struggle.
like cast fireball or something.
Okay.
All right, you didn't like that. I got you. All right, who do we have? No Reed, no. Let me get Reed in here.
He totally fell asleep. No way he did.
out, knocked out.
I don't know. I think he's got a lady friend over. I don't know. I'm guessing here. That purple dress got him going.
Yeah. Probably. I can see it.
All right, who are we missing? Grizz, Caldrum, Reed, Althea, Amrook. We got you there. Is that everyone? Yeah, I guess that's everyone. All right. Warwick, you had the luck of sensing this, and so you are the first to move.
Sweet. I'm gonna turn to and seeing these three mold monsters surrounding me and the lady. I'll turn to her and say, "Do you trust me?" I'm gonna pull her
I
in
don't
close.
know.
I'm gonna pull her in close,
Yes. Nice.
and I'm gonna cast Dimension Door,
Oh shoot!
and I'm going to Dimension Door across the way here. I'm gonna Dimension Door her and I right about here. If you can see it blinking.
Yep, I see it.
Actually,
All right, so you're gonna move yourself, and I'll grab her.
Yep.
With you. Cool. Out to there.
Here, I'll move one over. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. And as we arrive, I'll turn to the group, and there's 3 in there. That's it.
All right.
That will be my turn. That's pretty cool. Son bitch.
All right. With that said, Siddle, you're up next.
All right. Can I actually see this guy over here? This guy over here, there.
You barely can see him. You can see the mold almost shifting on the walls back there.
All right. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on him.
Okay.
Oof. Well, 21 to hit, but about as
21
shitty of a roll
will
as I can
hit. Fire damage. So yeah, that connects with a solid 1 point of fire damage. You see it hit and kind of rip on the wall, but it doesn't seem to do too much.
Interesting. And do I notice that since I'm looking right at it, do I notice fire damage doesn't do a lot?
You would notice that as it is.
Cool. All right.
Come on. Sorry, just needed to set this up for you guys so you can see. Cool, we should now have a health bar. Did not previously. All right, anything else for Siddle?
Nope, that'll do it.
Oh, motherfucker. Sorry, I gotta check something real quick here. All right. All good. It is what it is.
Mold monsters. Have not seen that shit before.
A little bit of a new one for you. Still gonna come up? Oh, you're not gonna give me to me, are you? All right. We'll make do. With that said, first one here, he is going to slide around. Okay. All right, that's the end of his turn. Keldrum, you're up.
Forgot to see what the range was on this. 60 feet and 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll go to there. And you know what, Siddle, you did only do 1 point of damage, but it actually is a big deal because now I can do Toll of Dead with a 2d12 as opposed to 1d8. or 2d8. So I would do Toll the Dead. Wisdom save. 19. Why is my thing not working?
Alright, it's going out. Cool. Alright. You're hitting that area with Toll the Dead as the bell rings. That is a wisdom saving throw, you said. It does not save.
Okay. And it's necrotic damage.
And it seems to take the full impact of the damage that you did. Bad math. We're good. The Toll of the Dead has its effect. 13 points of damage.
Nice. And that's my turn.
Okay. Althea, if you're listening, can you talk?
Yes, and I have a black screen.
All right. Hold on. There
I'm
we
holding.
go. Hold on. You should see it in 15 seconds.
Bonus action sneak.
5 seconds.
And shoot it with a bow.
Now.
I see it.
The action that you saw everyone firing at was here.
Okay. This is water, I take it?
That is sewage water. Yep, you can
That is
smell it and
poopy
sense
water.
Ooh, smelly water. I can't see it from where I'm at, right?
You cannot. You see everyone firing in that general direction towards the opening, but you cannot actually see anything.
I'm gonna go down here. For now. I'm stealth. I'm gonna go back one.
All right, give me a stealth check.
And hold my action until I can see it, my bow.
All right, so you're taking a shot with the bow when you can see it.
The enemy. Any enemy.
Any enemy.
An
What's
enemy.
your current feeling on
What?
Grizz right now?
He's okay.
Friend or foe?
This was fine.
All right.
Now, Warwick. No, I'm kidding.
Anything else?
Nope, that is all.
All right. Reed is up. Reed, any chance you're there? All right, Reed is not there. Reed is going to pop around the corner, not see what anyone's talking about yet, doesn't have visibility, is going to try and do so, and so he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so taking some movement to there. From there, Reed is going to... Does anyone have any thoughts on Reed as a... I don't want to pull away from the party. I'm thinking he's going to try to drop down a little bit further, hide, and ready his action. Unless someone says otherwise.
Yeah, no, that sounds
agreed.
sounds like what he'd probably do.
That's pretty accurate.
Alright, so his bow has a range of... Alright, so yeah, he'd get a little further away based on that. And I would say he would hide... Actually, he can't use just both actions. Sorry, he can get to here, and from that he will hide. And hold his action to if he sees this enemy as well. Alright, not great. Sorry, Reed. Amruk.
Oh, we might have lost Amrook.
All right, if Amrook's moving, Amrook by committee.
I think he would.
I think he'd run and jump in with an axe.
Does he have Mjolnir or Stormbreaker, excuse me. Still?
He has. I think he had to drop Stormbreak. He's got the Giant Slayer attune, the Butcher attune, and
His boots.
Scale Mail. Yeah, so no, the boots of striding and springing. So no, I think he told me he dropped.
Okay.
Mjolnir.
So he wouldn't throw Stormbreaker. Okay.
He could throw it,
yeah,
but it
'cause
wouldn't come back. So
It wouldn't come back. Yeah.
Yeah. I would think he would try to run and jump in. That would be my thought. That's typically what he does.
yep. So I'd
I
say
don't know
he
if
would
he
then
can get that
leap.
far.
I think he'd be logical about it. Pull out a can of Lysol,
Oop.
start spraying them all.
Oh wait, Amrook
Wait,
said
nope.
no.
1 sec.
One sec.
Trying to fix my mic.
Got it. Garrett, since
I too
Griswold
have
is
problems with people named Mike. Go ahead, Chris.
Since Griswold is hunching, I'm assuming that unless I'm in an open area, those 5-foot ledges put me at disadvantage to attack.
That they do. Very sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Yeah, and Griswold doesn't have a ranged weapon.
Yeah, you guys should have loaded up on more range weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I always have a range. If I don't have a range, if I'm a spellcaster, I always have a cantrip that is melee and one that is ranged. And as a warrior, if I'm a ranged weaponer, I always have a melee. If I have a melee, I always have a backup range. Always.
I think I'm the only one that doesn't have a. I think everyone else has a mixture of both.
You
I'm
got
the
your
only one
magic
that
missile
doesn't.
wand.
No, I gave that
Yeah.
to Al. I gave that to Althea.
Yeah,
Oh,
Thea's got
yeah.
it now.
Oh, yep.